bullish meow indicator popping off. Good morning, my friends, ladies and gentlemen, coming at you at 6:28 a.m. West Coast USA. Let's have a great day. Happy Thursday. Week's flying by. Dollar hasn't moved overnight. Crypto has. Not too much. Too much. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're sitting right on our bull box. Critical. Doesn't move too much. It is down to 28. It's down to the bottom of our bull box. We'll have to see about bounce. We'll only get bounce if we get a dollar dippy. 7 to the trap.
777.
And that's about. Let's check the openings. So the altcoins dippy overnight paper handing again. Crypto every day. Macy's top of the fucking list. Face bomb already. Macy's 15% top of the watch list. Of course it is. Well, it's bullish stock last year. How is Macy's mooning so much? How is Macy's the most bullish chart all year? I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know how. It doesn't matter. It just is. That's how stupid the markets are right now. Again, Macy's number one. The fuck? Middle of the market crash. This company, I thought that company was going out of business. I thought they were following Sears out of business. Apparently not. That would have been a good hot bevy down there. Even for us, for our standards, if you had gotten a hot bevy a couple of years ago. 700%, that's not bad. On Macy's. Jeez. The one chart that's safe from the market crash. is what it is. We're only really observing it. We're not even necessarily trading it. We're just making observations and witnessing the power of the V-shaped recovery. What that is, it's a giant V. Yeah, really, like basically it has not stopped going up for 2 years since 2020. And it's not even crashing, it's not at risk of crash. It's still headed up here at all-time high, ridiculous. So that's the strongest opening right now, a 15% green candle on Macy's. If Macy's can do it, anything can. Huxon's in the same place yesterday. Alibaba. Green alert. And yeah, GME continuation. Maybe we should take the day off, actually. I never said that before. Maybe we should just take the day off. GameStop's right at the line. Probably don't press any buttons today. Probably a good idea to not press any buttons. We can chart. We'll chart today. But try not to press any buttons. Oh, that's it before 100. I'm already losing. I'm already losing my mind. I'm already losing my coconut. This is getting spicy. There we go. And the second that happened, GameStop broke through the fucking line. Wow. GameStop's following S&P. It's been obvious for a while. I'm joking about we should all take the day off because everything's at the critical line and it's too intense. Don't look. Close your eyes. It's about to be epic now that we hit 400 S&P though. Let's get the treasure back to town. S&P is already 1% green through 400. Trying to get yesterday. That's what we were looking for, that end of day yesterday. Since everything's taken as long as entirely humanly possible. Of course it didn't happen yesterday. Like it should have. It should have done that yesterday. Of course not. First thing this morning. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I can feel engaged. Run for the coconut bounce. Run for the baby bounce. I should probably go get my Grayscale Litecoin order in there. Did you guys know Captain Denwo works for the hedgies? Don't tell anyone. You guys know I work for the hedgies? Don't tell anyone. I got eyes everywhere. At Grayscale Litecoin. How are y'all Grayscale Litecoin bag holders doing? Denwo works for the hedgies to lock your money up. Good luck following that fool. Going to end up like Luna. Did he have you buy that too? I almost did actually. I almost took a dice roll on Luna. Ah, fuck, my secret's out. Secret's revealed. Got him, he caught me. Let me hear. I might go buy some more right now. I don't know about you, I don't care. You do whatever the fuck you want. I might go get some at $3.50. Look at that dip. That's a nice dip right now. Oh, boy. It's already halfway up. Sorry, bouncing back up. Hey, at least I show my face. At least I show my face, unlike that other dummy, right? The masked moon boy. Yeah, that's what the head. That guy's probably a hedgie. Maybe you're a hedgie. I'm sorry to think you're a hedgie. Oh, Bullcat's here. Bullcat's a hedgie. Hedgie. Oh, give me a hedgie. He ran away. There goes my coffee. There goes a whole cup of coffee on the floor. Sweet. At least it wasn't on my lap this time. Save that mess for later. I think it's pretty funny. Because it must be so. There's a couple of those salty bears out there from last year who didn't get the message last year. They're probably. The legend has it they're still holding AMC to this day. As the story goes, they're still holding AMC to this day. So basically, because I told people it was a good idea to lock it in, make it a win, because I said it was a good idea to take profits when it was up over 10x. Got it. I see. Gotcha. So apparently, if you take 10x profits, that makes you a hedgy guess. David Stevens, Jibig, Pirate Hornet, J Party at Robert, Ted, Josh Covey, Navy Dork, Headsock, Gamco, Darkhead, Aaron Fish, G Money, Lay Rude, 10x Gamer, Sodaline, Gizmo. on Dragomir. 43. Just Revenant. Duck Wizard. Laura Smith. Wishing you all the best, Loris. That fucking real life stuff always gets annoying. Oh, we're getting double digits. Allied Healthcare sending it. HPI slam dunk. La Bamba engaged. The fuse is lit on La Bamba. He's about to leave the bull box, leave the buy box. Hit Ted. Swift Mischief, Darren Rad. Perkman, SS. Flatty 420. Tomas. Kelly. David Stevens, Underwater. Sarah says, keep it together, Capella. Too early to talk about hedge funds. Oh shit, short squeeze the clock. Not bored enough. Hyphen. Fin multimedia. Burger Fitness. Get all those business names in the chat. Get all those entrepreneurs, those big brains. Buster Keaton. Jarhead. Topet. Fixer. Good idiot. Podcasters. Aggregation. Komodo. Robert. Sweet. Make sure no one splashed overboard in the middle of the night. Cassie again from yesterday. Straight up Cassie. Oh, we're popping. Ending the week with a bang. Looking at anything in particular? Yeah, I'm looking at everything. Yeah, giant green candles straight up on Cassie. His V-shaped recovers. Slam dunk. So here's the slam, there's the double dunk here, and then slam dunk. These are the ones going straight up. I expect it to continue. Not just this one, everyone that's in a V-shaped recovery. Alibaba is trying to break out over 100 too, which is, by the way, that's lower than it should be. It's double digits right now. Alibaba. Yeah, I heard you want some good charts, and I got what you need. I don't think a hedgie would show you this chart. Alibaba. Everyone, all the dummies. And now I'm the one doing it.
Can we admire the child chart? 777.
Thanks for 7J, big man. Yeah. You can admire it. We're gonna stare at TAL all day long because it's actually moving and grooving. But we don't have to because we're confident about it. I have a feeling we'll be pulling it up next week. We'll be looking at it a bit next week. It's on the top of the watch list. Bullish, I was coming to. Kitty's being funny this morning. She's meowing a lot, walking back and forth. Full cat knows what's about to happen. S&P's over 400. Good job, Bullcat. You did it. You called it. Bullcat so much better at predicting the charts than half of those AMC noob tubers out there. My cat can chart better than half those guys. She wasn't meowing at all when the charts were bearish earlier in the week and last week. She's meowing her little face off this morning. T-Big specifically with Talus about to smash through the resistance again. It's hardly resistance. It's not even really resistance. Go through it like butter. Next stop, $20 target. Those were Talus trying to get. Full 10x from 2 to 20. Sounds like people are making good swings. Some GameStop type. Rides bouncing. Yeah, probably Mullen will get going too. All those on. These charts are lit. These are incredible. Some of these right now. Man. Violent therapeutics. Therapeutic short squeeze. Swift Mischief already doubled his money on AMC. Darren, I think about American Cloud that it's so low right now, it's ready to go straight up. It's ready to pull a big move like this. Here's American Cloud. ABCT. It's ready for that slam dunk bounce. A lot of them are straight 3Ds over $1. Seriously, I might have to go buy some grayscale Litecoin right now. before that shit starts bouncing too. Before it's up over $4 or $5. The altcoins are still low. They're still down on the morning, but they're probably gonna bounce right back up. So a ton of our charts are at the all-time low. Slam dunks right there. We're getting the dollar dippy. We're getting the S&P over 400. All we need is Bitcoin going over 30. If Bitcoin goes over 30, then crypto stocks are gonna be bouncing. The stars are aligned. Still down here currently, right the moment. Probably not for long. I could see this going back $4 in the next hour. So yeah, I mean, we're gonna have a quick trading break. Captain needs to have a trading break. I need to go figure that out within this. Fuck, part of it is I had to go to the dentist yesterday. I have to call him back first. They're probably not even open yet. I have to check a couple of things first. That's why I want to take a break. Alright, we're gonna have a 5-minute trading break while I go see if I can make this happen. Thanks, everyone. Paid a lot of fucking money at the dentist yesterday. Gotta see if I have any dry powder. Lots of charts going straight up. GameStop's one of them. As expected, same with AMC. I mean, be following it. They're following the S&P. That's all it is. That's what we were planning for the whole time. There's nothing surprising about it. We've been predicting this on GameStop for what, like 2 weeks now? Erg. Gonna have to wait. Electricians much disappoint. Dentists cost too much money. I should have skipped the dentist and bought grayscale. I'm gonna have to wait. I don't have enough dry powder to make it worth it to buy it. What the fuck? The door was weird energy today. Something weird's going on up there. Must be all the Moon Boy madness. It must be all the market confusion. This is what we were waiting for since like last week. There's nothing unexpected, it's entirely expected. It's been taking a long time. That's all it is. It almost went here. Almost went to 420 here last week. Paper handing panics up. Trampoline. We had to assemble the trampoline, the bounce house, bounce castle. Hopefully some of these altcoins stay low for another month. Hope some of these altcoins stay good entries, because grayscale Litecoin could push up to $5 real soon. Like by next week. We're getting epic double digits, Cassie 17%. I don't know if there's anyone in Cassie, but if there's not, there should be. How come there's no one in Cassie? So this is short term for now for here. Smash 200%. Next to the full target. It's just that it's one of the strongest charts right now. It's clearly it's short squeezing. Short squeezing season. My favorite reason for them to go straight up. Therapeutics, pharmaceuticals, biopharma. Those are the squeezers. GameStop's not a squeeze right now. It's FOMO. This is all the retail panic buying. Yesterday, Keeping It Real was laughing at herself because she FOMO'd into AMC. Panic bought AMC. Yeah, exactly, but we were early. She got in at like 10:50. Yeah. But we were early. Now all the retail's panic buying, FOMOing in up here. The whole way up. It's not a squeeze, it's just hype rally. You might just be a coconut if you don't take profits at 200. You might be a coconut. You might be a moon boy if you don't take profits at 200. What's wrong with you if you don't? Much rather fucking around. Make it clear, make that obvious. Like, you gotta take profit at 200. I know you will. I know you all will. Because we're smarter than that. We're not gonna get trapped in a fake out breakout like the past 10 that happened last year. Like all these other 9 of them. Remember the 7 other ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 7. You didn't fall for the other 6 fake out breakouts. Don't fall for the 7th one. We're catching so much wind the door won't stay shut. I better put my moon boots on. Everyone got your moon boots ready? HP warp drive. It's 200 tomorrow. Done. 200 power hour today. Done. That's all it is. Quick 100. 100%. It's more than 100%. Lock it in, make it a win.
$34
Whoa!
and $77 for LTCN.
Baby!
777.
Let's fucking go! Open the chat. That's all. Wow, thanks so much, my man. That's super generous of you. What are you so excited about today? The future? Our journey? Glad you're having a great day, man. Me too. What's not to love about these candles? We're lighting a rocket fuel. We're lighting La Bamba. You know what that means? Actually, now I have an excuse to put on the hat. Now I'm forced to wear my battle gear. They just got that much better. Hey, bro. Appreciate you, man. That's actually that powder where it's like, sweet, I could go get a few grayscale Litecoin shares now. Woo. How'd you get that crypto? We'll steal all the crypto from the from the noobs. Aw, thanks, Lois. You're so sweet. Colors in the chat for the ladies. Let's get some hearts and some colors. Those lady pirates are the best. I saw that your message. You're going through. That's awful. Wishing you the best for real. I was already thinking about you the other day. Part of the weird energy out there. It's real life shit getting in the way of people's trading. But take care of that. Most important trade happens offline. Take care of what you gotta do. Feel much better today. So glad to hear that. I always feel better on the cruise here. When the forces are together. With our powers combined. Captain Planet. I just fucking realized that his name's Captain Planet. That's hilarious. I forgot that he was the captain too. Earth, wind, fire, water, heart. What the fuck? Season 2. See, that's like the original Captain America character. like a global captain of all the planet, of all the countries. And nowadays, like, oh, Captain America with the guns. I mean, Wonder Woman's pretty cool. She can just punch through tanks, punch walls. It's a red box. Yeah, and J-Bake, I got a question for you. Are you still in the Apple puts? For the long haul? Or did you already cash out on those? So I want you to crush GameStop. Lock it in, make it a win. Just like your other ones. You're no stranger to taking profits. Probably this too. I'm guessing you're already in it. Not trying to FOMO in. I know there's been lots of discussion about it. People talking red box squeeze, short squeeze. Not exactly. It's just been recovering all year. Yeah, like simply put. Okay, simply put on red box at first glance already here. If you're already in it, like here was the time to get in, here's the time to take profits. It's up there, or people are taking profits on it. That's basically the target. Maybe it will keep going. Even if it does, is it worth it? Would it even be worth it? Let's say it does. Okay, it hits a way better target. That would be like here, that's $20. It's not even worth it. So, okay, it could go another 130%. Meanwhile, GameStop go 100% tomorrow, one day. Like, hey, River Ninja. Catching those fish. Yeah. Yeah. You're in 340 at 340 cost average here on the breakout spot, so it's worth it to take profits right now. Exactly, it's worth it to take profits. You just doubled your money. Congrats, good job. Lock it in, make it a win. This has been going up all year. It's like Kaval or Mullen. Remember what happened to Mullen? I mean, it's already sold off a lot, so it can keep going, but I'm skeptical. I can see it retracing first. So it doesn't look that appealing. It really doesn't look that exciting or attractive. You're already up 100%. Lock it in, make it a win. There are better trades to play. No, it's not worth doing puts either, JBig. If Redbox was up here, then maybe puts. It's not worth an entry. So there's nothing really to do with it unless you're up double your money already. You're already up 100%. I would just take those profits. Like, you could take those profits, put them into AMC, for example, and then maybe make 100% on AMC next week. Like, more likely for that to happen. There are way better trades to get in right now than that. I wouldn't even keep holding that one. Redbox. Because it's at the target. This is where this is exactly where we would sell it if we had gotten in back here. If I was charting this 5 months ago back here, I would have told you take profits up at $10, and that's where it is. It hit the target. It can dunk, like, this can slam dunk. I know it's hard to realize that, but remember all those other slam dunks? This can slam dunk still. Go back to all-time low. Now, alright, hit the target. We're up 500%. Remember what Cavo did. Same time frame as Redbox back here. They both went 500%. Cavo came all the way back down. Slam dunk is what Redbox can do now. It's like 2 months of down. It's not worth it. That's not worth trying to trade Redbox upside. %77% chance is going down first. Mullen, on the other hand, 77% chance Mullen's skyrocketing to $10. Yeah, I'd much rather be in GameStop or AMC right now than Redbox. Look at all the double digits. There's so many good choices. Catapult. Today is a day trade kind of day. If you wanted to take a shot on some of these, even DAL's about to break out $4 now. That didn't take long. We were looking at a few minutes ago under the yellow line, under the last slight resistance. And I was saying it's hardly resistance. It's gonna go through it like butter. Sorry, through 10%. Even Alibaba, I'd rather be holding Alibaba than Redbox, because at least Alibaba is undervalued. This trade's just getting started. Our crypto stocks, our crypto stocks can start going. Yeah, and I wanted to point that out. Swift Mischief. You writing that up, man? This is one of the nicest looking long-term charts out that exists.
777.
If we get some sevens in the chat, I'll put on some dope music.
777.
Hats on. Catch and win. Set the mood. do some work on our charts today. I mean, crushing him. Sometimes the best trade to make is not making any trade at all. Just riding GameStop straight up. Bravery is paying off. Nice. This is seriously one of the nicest looking charts out of the wall. That just is what it is. I don't care about the company, second type medical products. It's been clearly, obviously, bullish as fuck for quite some time now. Like 2 or 3 months. Really like 3 months now. As has been booming. Rallying, parabolic upwards, breaking out right off the gold bull box. It's perfect. Off the trend line. It's perfect. I fully expect it to go to $10. It was at $1. So 1 to 10, 10x. It's already at 2. It's already working its way up. So it's like there's no time for planning. It's been looking ready for months. Like it's action time. It's time for him to go straight up, basically. So if you like eyes, there's no hesitation. Since there's no hesitation, let's get some beats going. No mercy. Steal all their treasure. And then give it back to them for a bigger price. Steal all their cheap GameStop and then let them have it back for 200. Paper hands got ready. That's the magic number. Look at this bull run pending. Whoa! 50x! Wait a second. I might have to buy some GameStop down there. I see a 50x target cooking up on GameStop. If it slam dunks to $20, $1,000 long-term target, that's 5,000% on GameStop. There's juice to be squeezed on this chart still. This is the appetizer. This is the first glass of wine. This is your first wine tasting. We're about to pop a bottle. That slam dunk, baby. Lock it in, make it a win, cause guess what we're in the middle of? The market crash. Don't forget, We're still in the middle of the market crash. Mitten's almost double digits. Let's go. Nice, bitch. Once they pop, they don't stop. I'm gonna have to get a Mitten rocket ship ready. Oh, that looks lit. V-shape recovery. It's fucking go time. Go, man, go. Yeah. Just like 9,000 more percent to go. 10% down, 9,000% left to go. But you know what that means? It's heading in the right direction. Yo, this is Metten, M-E-T-X. I usually, like, we're zapping through pretty quick today. But I usually say it when I pull up the chart, or I'll usually have it written on the chart. It just happens to not be here on this one, because it is a nice and clean long-term chart. It is actually a pretty clean. Wait, you can't see shit on this chart? Wait, let me show you my GameStop chart. You think that's messy? Here's GameStop chart from last year, bro. We charted it every day, all year. See your AMC chart last year. Here's the shareholder vote. Here's the earnings catalyst. Giant magic triangle breakout. $5 buy box. It's all there. Now we're way down here. So, starting to make some cleaner, simple charts here. Like this one. V-shape recovery. Slam dunk. Five-step wave. Elliott. Most of our traders just already know what this is, because we pull it up frequently. There's the split. Okay, dollar hasn't moved much, but it's still trending down. A rounding top here, so what's that? I'm about to turn the music up so you can't hear shit either.
777.
Oh, that's good. I'm gonna be zapping through charts pretty quick today. A lot gets popping. No slowdown S&P. That hasn't slowed down at all. 1.5%. It's an hour now. We're an hour into the bell. That can be a bit of a turning point sometime intraday. Hey Kelly. Yeah, going for a decade hold on that. Well, here's the deal. If you're patient on that and you're ready to hold it for 5 years if you have to, you're probably not going to need to. You're not going to have to hold it that long to get good profits. Be ready to hold it for 5 years, and then hey, by the end of the year, Metin could be 20 bucks. We could hit that secondary target here, 20x by the end of the year. Like, be ready to hold it for 5 years. You're not gonna have to. You know, when people will be pulling big profits out of Metin, they'll be pulling big profits out of Metin when Bitcoin's hitting $50,000, $60,000, $70,000. When Bitcoin is going up to all-time high, Metin's gonna be rallying. Crypto mining. It was shoot too deep.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, sounds good. Just get into the zone. Plugging into the matrix. I'll roll up another. Ride's almost double digits as well. It's all the EVs. Ride Central. CNN day. Going for that 6. We're gonna take a Bitcoin bet. Finally, a different question. Rather than S&P 400, or way over 400. Guys, S&P 410? Are we gonna hit 410 today? Not close the day. We don't have to close the day over 410. Let's say short-term bullish here. Are we gonna hit 410 at any point today? That's open. Yes or no? That would be 3% on the day. Right now it's 1.5%, so it's halfway there. You know, Dollar Dippy would trigger that. Like, Dollar Dippy would certainly be the trigger for that. And Bitcoin's cruising straight back up. Stop hunt completion. Stop hunt's done, Bitcoin. About to pop over 30k again. Every day, 30k. So that would be 3% green S&P. We don't need to close there. But do you think it'll have that full rally today? Full green day like that? Essentially. It can go up to about 4%. It could go even further to like 415. then tomorrow, Friday, we're hitting 420, and holy shit, cause we gotta talk about that. Just Revenant's lucky day on this song. Anyone take advantage of the crypto dip today? Asked JD Party Hat. I almost did right there. Yeah, I was about to, man. Myself. But I'm going back to the dentist next week. So I'm gonna wait for after that. Essentially. So that's just expensive. Cassie, 35% V to the max. Woo! Anyone getting Cassie this morning? Saw Stock Wizard saying she wanted to. This was the one I was joking around, like, is anyone in Cassie? If not, why the fuck aren't you in Cassie yet? Strongest chart on the list right now. It's going wild. Cassie short squeeze, but that just put in the bear trap. Now it's hitting a speed bump. That's a speed bump on the green line. See if it gets through there. Send it all the way tomorrow. Another huge move tomorrow. That's going very smooth. It's been the top of the watch list 2 or 3 days in a row now. And the IS just got over $2, so these are pretty lit.
Good morning to the one and only Captain Denwo, who is often imitated but never implicated. How's AMC looking?
What's wrong? Keeping it real. Did I see you today? It's time for some profits. It's time for some treasure. Even this Ergo one that you were waiting on, starting to make a move. Noticing that. Top of the watch list. Yeah, we're all set. Not worried about a thing right now, but there's something we gotta talk about. Just working up to it. If you're clever, you should already figure it out. If you're really on top of it. Hey, yo, go back. Exactly, Pirate Hat 30. Extra J-Bake dropping some giant 7s. That's the deal whenever someone drops giant 7s, the hat comes out. Sets the mood. Oh, we got the pump tunes. I want to give you a chance to, everyone a chance to figure out the catch. there's a big catch here. With S&P being parabolic, about to hit 420 tomorrow. What does that mean? Like, okay, awesome, S&P hits 420 tomorrow. Well, that was our target. After that, market crash. Boom. That's it. Like it's just trying to go to 420. It's not trying to go to 450. If it is 420 tomorrow, that was the coconut bounce and it's done. Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? Listen, listen, it's important. I know we're all getting excited green charts, but listen. Everything's going so rapidly to the targets. We can hit the target tomorrow, Friday, end of week, and that was it. That was our bullish week. We got the coconut bounce. And next week, fucking market crash and it's going straight down and AMC's tanking and GameStop's getting wrecked. And everything's taking dollar damage. Next week, after hitting 420, like it's right there. It's not gonna be that long. We're only gonna be bullish for like one more day. Like we're bullish tomorrow and that's it. Next week we're bearish as fuck again on the chart. Back to the hammering. Look at the hammer. There it is right there. I drew that like 2 weeks ago. Back to the hammering. Boom. We've been ready for it. That was the plan all along. Like we're sticking to the plan. We got the coconut bounce, but then it's gonna get resisted up here. It's gonna get smacked down again because we're still in the middle of the market crash. So be very careful. Not to FOMO into GameStop, for example. And make sure you lock it in and make it a win. You gotta. That's why GameStop hits $200 tomorrow. S&P hits 420 tomorrow. That's our target. Lock it in, make it a win. GameStop gets the hammer after that because it's following the S&P. That's what it is. Do I sound unsure about that? I'm 100% confident that's the situation. And we just need to watch how it develops there. We're definitely still in the market crash. We're still in the market crash. This is just a coconut bounce that we're in this week. Incredible for our bull charts because they're making progress. Let's say Metin bounces far enough right now. Let's say Metin tomorrow bounces up to $2. Great, that's great progress. Then it can hold $2 from there and never go back down here ever again. It's incredible for our bull charts. The bear charts are still gonna get obliterated. Tesla coconut bounce, then it's gonna get obliterated. Look how we crushed the coconut bounce Tesla. That was too easy. People doubted it. Everyone was thinking Tesla's gonna keep going down. Oh, coconut bounce off the trend line. By the time the dumb money realized it was going down, it was already too late and it's bouncing now. They saw it down here and go, oh, Tesla's crashing. It's going to go straight down. Nope.
Very bleep and clear.
Awesome. Thanks so much. Keep that. Clear as crystals. Clear as diamond. It's for your own good. Sometimes it's tough to hear, but then you go, man, he was right, I should have listened. I know how it is, because newer traders are probably going to be trying to interject their own opinions about it onto my charts that I'm showing you. I'm not doubting these one bit. I'm fully expecting all this to happen. Tesla coconut bounced $1,000. That's gonna get wrecked right after. That's all it is. Like, it doesn't matter any.
Interstate Traders Paradise 777.
Yeah, boy. Captain feeling the hype. I like this market action. Good shit. Big mistakes are being made and big opportunities are presenting themselves. I'm kind of. I have sympathy for newer traders who are trying their best and can't keep up with it or whatever. But the Moon Boys kind of deserve what's coming. They kind of deserve to get annihilated on this stuff here. It's about time. It's about time. The Moon Boys have been getting it too easy for 2 years. They were just buying Tesla calls every fucking month for 2 years long, making money. Trading's not that easy. Like, they got complacent. Now they don't know what the fuck is happening. They go, oh, Tesla's crashing, but I don't want to give up yet. And then, oh, it bounced. Sorry, sweet, it's all good. Oh my gosh, it crashed again. They're not gonna understand. Because it is like the last bounce before the real slam dunk. This would be the last big coconut bounce. Because it's.
Denwo hedgy or not, you're the inaccurate. 777.
Thanks for mischief. Brother. My brother, my trading brother, pirate fan. Shit, yeah, exactly. It's like, even if I was, what does it even matter? Because I'm showing you these banger charts. Like, I'm showing you what the charts are gonna do anyway. Maybe that's our destiny, is to become hedgies one day. I think that's all it is we just trade similar to the hedgies. Because hedgies are smart. And I like to be humble about it. I don't claim to be that, like, a super genius. Yeah, I know I'm smart. Certain things, certain topics, but it's more experience. I'm just experienced in it. It's not necessarily being a fucking Albert Einstein super genius. Everyone starts out as dumb money, you just FOMOing into green charts and not using a stop loss. Panic selling when it goes down. Everyone does that shit when they start. Then you get more experience and you realize, shit, that's not the way to do it. And then the hedgies have a lot of experience, so you start to trade more like a hedgie over time. What's wrong with hedging against the market crash? DXX, DRV, bearish real estate, hedge against the fucking real estate market. What's wrong with that? It's a smart idea. Angelina goes, I feel like a kid buying candy, sundial. Sundial looks just as good as Sphere 3D, as Mullen, as Central Electric. $10 target. 50 cents, $10, 20x. Yeah, those medical marijuana plays are some hidden treasure right now too. Remember, they were booming like a month or two ago. Sundial was booming not long ago. End of March. Almost hit $1. Sorry, getting good bounce. This is bear traps. Not looking to go that low. That's stupidly low. It doesn't make any sense. It's like the altcoins too. It's like NEM here. This looks like Sundial. Anything lower doesn't even make sense. It would be stupidly low. Because look, they already crashed. 96%. Rides is one of my favorite long-term setups right now, Yoga Mac. Yeah, and just like I'm saying, the medical marijuana plays cycle back around. The alternate fuel vehicle plays. So Ride's certainly one of those. Yeah, this is potentially the last call entries. $2 area there. I'm expecting a quick 100% on it real soon. It would be incredible to see it send it like that tomorrow. If everything went perfectly, it could hit that tomorrow up towards 5. $4 or $5 area tomorrow. If it starts going straight up. It is a nice pivot though. It's primed and ready. Now there's not too much green there yet. We were seeing green on the other ones though. Mullen is holding a nice bounce here on Mullen. Centro's kicking up, turning up. Imagine Lucid's holding well. Yep, giant green candle Lucid. So even though it's not quite happening on Ride just yet, it is on the others. Ride should follow. Here's Lucid. Long-term bull flag, so we're popping through the bull flag again. And it's like that slam dunk never even happened. Some hype for on track. Our swing trades from a week or two ago. Yeah. That's perfect right now. There's more that are setting up. SOS color start. There's so many that are priming up for a huge bounce. The catch though, we gotta catch. There's a problem. It's not really a problem, but it is. Double-edged sword. Conundrum. We got a conundrum on our hands. Our diamond hands. This is gonna get the hammer up there at 420. So S&P is only looking to beat green for one more day. It is on track, gonna break out today, tomorrow. Like, do we have enough time to actually have those developments? So if we only have another day of green S&P and don't get the breakout, and then back to the market crash. Although I will say that even when we get the hammer, so let's say next week we're getting hammer, it's dropping down, it probably will still battle out around 400 some more after that. Maybe we won't go just like straight down all the way at that hammer. Maybe it'll be more slow and steady initially next week because it's a brand new month, so it takes some time to develop there. Take a few days to develop, a week. So maybe it won't drop down too hard next week, right? And that could lead to some more epic bounces on these undervalued charts. Like, as long as the dollar's not going straight up parabolic, then we should be all set. We're about to engage with Bumbo, like, we should be all good to go. We're about to wipe out the bears, the paper hands, the fucking Sasquatch. We're about to wipe out those Sasquatches. All in one go. It might not last that long. That's the catch. Dollar drops far enough today and tomorrow, then next week dollar bounce. Dollar damage.
I started a short-term port and it rejuvenated my trading, in my opinion. I can use the profits
cool.
to average down another port, but I have just been managing to. Thoughts on strategy in current market? 777.
That's valid. Yeah. The thoughts on the strategies, keep them separate. Hey, Primus. Okay, so you got your long-term holds, your diamond hands plays, right, in your long-term portfolio. You can look at that as more like an investing type account. And then you got your swing trading portfolio. Keep them separate. Don't go back and forth. You're talking about taking profits and putting that into the other one, or taking some of the other one and put it into the other one. Don't do all that shit. Keep them separate. Last call on the booty coin bet. Are we gonna hit 410 today? Yes or no? For the bet. 405. Here's 410. It's well on its way. Close the bet. Yeah, I see no reason to intermix them like that. And like you said, JBIC, it's kind of rejuvenating your trading flow, your trading energy. So just keep trading with that one, and then maybe eventually, like maybe at the end of the year, you decide to do something like that. But I think it can get. It's not a good way to approach it as if they're the same portfolio, because then let's say you start losing on your day trades and you're like, oh well, I'm just gonna pull some money out of my long-term hold to fund my trading account, and then you lose that, and then oh, I'm just gonna pull some more from my long-term account, and then you lose that. Drain it all out. So keep them separate. I'll be right back in 10 seconds. 7 seconds. Count it. I'm back. Grabbing some supplies. No one else wants to bet? There's only 10 bets. No booty coin. The question's S&P, is it gonna hit 410 at any point today at all? Not close the day, just hit it. Pretty early. So you can do estimation bet yes or no for 410. And then however many coins. You can even bet with just one coin. I lowered it. I think. You have to try it. I don't know. I'm waiting to find out. Yeah, you can bet. You can do the dice roll, that's what I mean. You can do the dice roll in the slots with any amount now. So before you had to do it with 10, now you can just do it with 1 if you want. 7. Maybe people are undecided, indecisive about it. It's heading that direction. It's at this rate, it's not gonna take very long to find out if it will. Because, alright, if S&P is going to 420 tomorrow, let's say you just have that idea, you're just going with that thought, that train of thought. Okay, S&P hit 420 tomorrow, then it should hit 410 today. Pretty much has to be able to get that far. So if we're gonna hit 420 tomorrow, it's pretty much gotta hit 410 today. And it's pretty much going parabolic, continuing to climb. Sometimes it takes all day for it to move. Not today, it's moving fast. Bring in the belly dancers. Let's get those belly dancers in here. Tina, that means you. Oh, nice, straight big. You hit 1,000 booty coins. That's a lot. That's a one big booty. Top 10 holders getting a prize at the end of the year. More booty coin. That's the prize. Something special to be determined. I have a couple ideas. Basically some signed exclusive merch, so I'm heading towards. Special piece of battle gear that only they have. See all over for. Don't worry if you're not raking in the booty. We're raking the treasure on the charts. That's where all that treasure's coming from. You know that, right? If y'all understand that. If not, let me lay it out there. That's where all that booty is coming from. The top booty coin holders are the ones throwing out all the alerts. They're the one bringing Captain back the treasure. Where are they getting the treasure? They're pillaging the treasure from the fucking markets. Let's go. Where do you think all that booty came from? I dream of our ship, I envision our ship having so much treasure one day. It's just treasure for everyone. Treasure floweth freely. We'll have so much treasure, there'll be plenty to share. So get all that treasure from the TME hype rally. Capitalize on the FOMO. We know $50 would be a pretty decent entry, pretty good entry price GameStop, right? Well, they're paying $150 today. That's a bit much during the middle of a market crash. So you stole their treasure down there. They want it back. They're trying to FOMO back in. They're like, hey, I'll offer you 130 to give me it back. Nope. How about 140? Nope. 150? Nope. Let me keep going. Try 220. Once they start offering to pay 220 for it, let them have it. It's the same moon boys just trading against themselves. It's probably not even any new money like entering. There's probably not even any new traders buying it. It's just all the old traders who paper handed last week. How's dollar dippy? Progressing slowly but surely. Dollar's not going straight up. Important. Oh, we should maintain double digits, no problem. You can get continuation on a lot of them later in the days. Some of them went up so far, so fast this morning, they're kind of slowing down. Met and Bay, I'm impressed. This is what we've been waiting for. I know it's got a long way to go, but get it while it's hot, cause it ain't gonna stay a bevy for very long. Quadruple espresso, my favorite. So this is where Netton's trying to spring to 300%. It'll probably sell off a bit because day traders take profits, whatever. Sasquatchers, all those squatchers who give up on it, who are just like impatient, and they go, oh, I'm break even, I'm gonna get out. Come back down, bounce support. It's just beginning to put in the bear trap, initiate the bear trap. Once it gets over that line, it should stay up there. Like all the other V-shaped recoveries for that V, ultimately. But it's not really this V. Here it is. See? So shoot up to 5. Spring up to 5. To complete the V on that. Yeah, it's not that exciting if you've been holding it for a long time. It kinda is. It's kinda exciting. Seems to finally reach its limit. It's way more about if you're able to capitalize on its drop opportunity. Crypto flash crash. Are you able to lower your cost average? Pick up a few cheap shares. If not, then you just ride through it. Okay, take weed maps here. Looks bullish as fuck. Weed map super bullish right here, right now. Slam dunk, like double dunk. Triple even. Look at this V though. how fast it recovered. It's not going back down here. It's only continuing. This is where Metin's starting to go. So it's like, this shows you that was the perfect time to get in on the slam dunks if you're able to. Like a double down from a few months ago. And if you're not, then you just hold through it and it pops right back up like it never even happened. It's no big deal. It's hard to fuck it up, but how would you fuck it up if you paper hand down there, if you panic sell at the bottom? You can hold through it pretty easily. Now that it's starting, it's getting exciting on that. This really shows you, okay, it's time to fire the cannons. Time to pillage, get that last minute Metin cargo below the deck. Because once it puts in the V, that was the dunk. That was the flash crash opportunity. And it's not going to be another chance to get it that low. Erg! Memorial Day Monday. True. Yeah, 3-day weekend. I'll be here charting crypto. Crypto will probably be booming. Everything goes smooth. It's set up for green crypto weekend. Haha, Freddy. Music's making him pump up harder at the gym. Sphere 3D, well, it's at $1, for example. Perfect. It's right where we want it. So let's say S&P keeps going green today, tomorrow, finishes the week up at 420 area. Bitcoin finishes the week over 30K, nice and green. Stays green over the weekend. Then next week, the crypto stocks open up quite green. Perpen. BRB, RTFB, running to the fucking bank. Yeah, there's probably a line at the bank right now just from all the stock pirates trying to make their transfers. So even though we've had like 6 months to accumulate Metin, this might be the last slam dunk, lowest spot it's gonna be all year. Top off those positions if you want to. Same with Grayscale Litecoin. Same with Sphere 3D, same with TCAT. I'll show you exactly why. 7's in the chat, I'll show you why.
777.
7's in the chat, because I can't be a hedgy. I'm starting to wonder myself sometimes. But I can't be a hedgy because I'm going to show you why that makes perfect sense and why you can do it.
777.
So it's... How can I be a hedgy if I'm showing you like 6 months in advance? Before anyone else even knows what to expect. Nice, thanks everyone. We got that stuff right. Every day 30K right now. Confusion. Liquidations. mistakes. The OGs remember it well last year, early last year when crypto was booming. Dogecoin, all of it. Bitcoin was hitting all-time highs. Everyone wanted to FOMO in. It wasn't time. Was here it is. Giant bull flag, that's all we need. It's easy to draw. There's only 2 lines. Really. This is our bull box. We're pulling all our stocks. You know how all our charts are pulling a V-shaped recovery right now? Bitcoin V-shaped recovery. Let's clean this up. This is our local area. This is where it flash crash 25k. Bottom of the giant bull flag. Just like Lucid. Exactly like Lucid. Now that it's put in the bear trap, it should maintain here. S&P's going green, dollar dip. It should maintain here. It's like halfway up the V. This is the V. Not just this. This whole move up to 40,000. Keep it real. So we get the V-shaped recovery here. Any day now. If everything really goes crazy tomorrow, this can happen over the weekend. Getting up to 40k is going to be the top of the bull flag breakout. Smashing right through. So to break that resistance, it might not stay there immediately. Can break it, then retest the bull box 3, 4, 5, then go. Minor details. What's next from the bull flag breakout? A new all-time high. What's right over 70,000? The last all-time high magic number, 77,000. So if it's gonna go to 77.7, a new all-time high, from here, when would that even be? Is that like 5 years away? Alright, that's where the dollar is. Dollar's topped out. It's right around the corner. The lower dollar goes here, the higher Bitcoin goes. It already hit crazy top, blow off top. Market madness. It's been coming down, dollar dippy recently. It's generally topped out here. Even if it's gonna get choppy and volatile. If that's topped out, Bitcoin's bottomed out, and the faster dollar goes down, faster Bitcoin goes up. Let me see if I can make it even more clear there. Seems like what we're looking at, that's this dollar chart. It's just starting to get complex. Let's see if I can get a nice clean dollar chart. I think I have one. Here it is. Perfect. Alright, this is better. It doesn't have all this. I was trying to draw it like this, but that other chart was a bit much. Too many details. This is all we need on dollar. So what we're looking at is the value of the dollar USD over the last 5 years, 7 years. So here's 2020 bull run action on stocks and crypto. 2017 bull run, stocks and crypto. 2023 bull run. Let's fucking go. Stocks and crypto. I went back and had clicked on a random live stream of ours from like at least 6 months ago. Dollar was at like 93 right here, and I was talking about this exact target spot on it. Like, yeah, we're probably gonna go all the way up here. We can expect that toward the end of the year, but then it took beyond the end of the year, it took into the new year 2022. It's finally hit its limit. We're getting nice rallies because we're getting dollar dippy already, heading into dollar crash bull run. Yeah, the 3 icy peaks. See all the coconuts climb up there. They wanna see the moon.
Thank you for your time, knowledge, and effort you put into help us with this crazy market. Heart, kissing face, hugging face.
I'll keep it. Making Captain Bush. My pleasure. I wouldn't rather be doing anything else. It's a lot of fun, but trading's not all fun and games. It's getting fun because we're conquering the charts. The master plan's falling in place. So that's Moonboy Mountain. They just want to climb up there and see the moon, and when they fall off, they tumble down. Start getting more excited about our bevies. You have every reason to feel confident about them with all this progressing. You can expect some choppiness too. Yeah, huge dollar dippy and a huge dollar bounce. That's why the bear charts are not safe. The dollar bounce slam down the bear charts. Cool, we're gonna be using that chart going forward. That's the master plan chart. La Bamba is right here, right now. Local area. That's that dollar dippy from the top. This is that whole top area zoomed in now. Drop down further, but then dollar bounce, and the hammer drops on all the bear charts. That's what's so crazy about it. Huge chops on dollar. Our bull charts, our popcorn, our popcorn popping. I ate popcorn last night. And it was a bad idea. I always regret it every time I eat popcorn. I don't know about you. Our bullish charts are going to get explosive here. That's what it is about here. Bit of a speed bump on the bearish launch. Put a 30k Bitcoin alert just so we know. Same with S&P. Something weird has been happening with that Luna USD. Charts all over the place. It was up like 50% yesterday and now it's down 20%. This isn't Luna itself, but is the UST like matched up with the dollar or the USD? Seems to be excitement for the bear charts, for re-entries on the bear charts. Very good, very good. Crypto starting to bounce. Yeah, a lot of these were down like 20% earlier today. Litecoin was down quite a bit. It's fine. See how it's getting right back up like it never even happened on Litecoin. This is the daily candle. So it probably looked ugly this morning. But now on the daily candle it's just getting bought right back up. So same with Grayscale Litecoin. That's why I wanted to scoop some up. Gotta point out though, Ethereum. That looks uglier. The bearish leaning cryptos are not very attractive. I wonder if Dogecoin went down further. No. Not yet, anyway. Is Dogecoin. Yeah. Those big brains in the chat recognizing Ethereum looks like Dogecoin, Ethereum looks like Home Depot or John Deere or something. Here's the giant magic triangle on it from years ago. Middle of it. It just, at the very least, what we can say for sure, it doesn't look like a very good entry in any way, shape, or form. I mean, it looks ugly enough to stop me from having any desire to enter it. Because it's like, okay, it could go to the all-time high and just double. That's not that exciting. Ethereum goes 100%, meanwhile Jasmine goes 1,000%. Where did Jasmine get to? Probably right at the bottom of the box. Yep. Wow. Exactly. Nailed it. Jasmine went exactly to the bottom of the boat box. Completely fine, healthy. Still spring huge as soon as Bitcoin were to get over 30. Let's check the double digits again, and then coffee refill. We'll check the bear charts during our next charting session. During bearish lunch hour, that's only appropriate. We'll check our bearish charts during bearish lunch hour. Backed holdings again. They're showing lots of signals. All-time low. Let's fucking go. 20x. That's pretty popular crypto-related company. I don't care for it. Let's just show it. Connecting the digital economy. Whatever the fuck that means. That's what they all say. Back's mission is to power commerce by reimagining the digital asset ecosystem. But they do different things. So I know they have like an app. This is gift cards, rewards, crypto cash. So it's a little bit of everything. Trying to bridge, you know, typical app to bridge like finance and crypto. So it doesn't get me excited for institutions. Retail seems to like it though, at least they did a couple years ago, last year even. Retail was paying $50 for it last year. It's at all-time low right now. So I don't consider it too exciting, but at that price on the chart. Has anyone used the app before, by chance? The chat. Doesn't seem very unique. It's kind of like crypto.com, I suppose, is a close comparison. There's a bunch of stocks that do things like that. Asia Broadband would be one of my favorites there. Cause I'm a Chinese hedge fund. Secretly, right? Cause secretly, apparently. There's suspicions I might be a hedge fund guy living in China. Maybe it's true, I don't know. Pretty tired at 6:30 a.m. when we start the show every day. In the Pacific Northwest. Asia Broadband's kind of cool. Actually, this isn't even an Asian company. This is an American company. Wait. Sure. This isn't what it sounds like, actually. Pretty sure. Check. Subsidiaries are any Asia broadband holders in the chat. It's been a while. Look into that. I'm pretty sure it is actually an American company, and they just have subsidiaries in Asia. Asia Broadband is a resource company focused on production, supply, sale, and precious-based metals to primarily Asian markets. Boom. That's why it's called Asia Broadband. It's not because it's a China stock. Their website's in English. Oh, say hello. Guys, I'm gonna call him up right now. Where's my phone? Keeping the music going. It's not ringing. It's ringing. No, it's picked up. What time is it over there in China? Oh. All of our representatives are with other callers at the moment, they said. Oh. I tried. How did the call schedule with their CEO? Oh, they must be busy. They're busy with other calls. Double dunk. Triple dunk, more like. Broadband. Oh. I got excited. I didn't even show the exchange. So they launched the exchange back in October. Had a nice hype rally, but now it's a double dunk. And the exchange live and active, and apparently they have more coins on the app, on their phone app. It looks pretty clean, simple interface. I like it. No one knows about it. Exactly. Exactly. No one knows about it. As my specialty is finding popular things before everyone knows about them. But the crew found this. We had a few ABB holders from last year who were keeping up with it. So that was all just speculation about it last year. Now it's actually a live exchange and no one really knows about it, and the price is still at the dunk. It's the perfect 12x target for the recovery. Yeah, so the closest comparisons really there are backed holdings, that other one I was showing. That's why this one's popular with retail. It's kind of like Asia Broadband, it's at all-time low, it's 20x targets. I'm backed, BKKT. They're kind of like crypto.com. Of course, that coin has come down a lot because it went on a huge bull run last year. So crypto.com's at a decent entry again, this token anyway. However, things are kind of different now because there's not as much excitement with it because they changed the credit card rates. Crypto.com is the one with the crypto credit cards, and they were offering like 8% back on crypto or something. Pretty big percents, 5%, 8%. They dropped it down to like 0.5% or something. They dropped it down significantly, reduced the crypto you earn back by using the credit card. That's not very promising for the fundamentals. Now it's just like a normal credit card. Getting a small amount of interest or whatever. Not that exciting as much as before. So it's kind of like, well, maybe don't go for that one. Go for a different one. So out of those three kind of projects like that, I mean, the other one, Binance, but Binance is one of the bear charts right now in crypto. It looks too ugly to consider an entry on Binance. That was one that I always had a feeling was gonna be a hit one day. But I never fucking entered it because it was so flat back here. It never really did much before that, so I was too focused on the other altcoins, and that one got away from me. Always had wanted to take a shot on that one, and long term, and it just went up without me. If it dunks down, it dunks low enough. So I suspect the same thing that happened on those other ones, on backed holdings, on fucking Asia Broadband. Because they're more than just involved in the crypto sector, they're like exchange-based, application-based trading platforms. Maybe all the money leaving Binance is gonna enter all those other ones that are undervalued. Obviously Grayscale Litecoin, so those are the kind of exchange-based ones. There's more, there's BitTorrent. Let's see where this is at. Holy fuck, what a... BitTorrent crashed to 0? I didn't even notice. That's funny. That was like months ago. I don't think we've looked at it since then. I don't think we've even looked at BitTorrent since 6 months ago. I remembered it because there was a couple of questions about it months ago, and I'd never really considered playing that one because I don't use BitTorrent Exchange. Someone said, let's buy Robert. He goes, let's buy it. I'm not sure the reason for that exactly. So I don't feel confident about buying that. When it is stuff like that, when you're talking moves like that, blockbuster, there's only one way to look at it, is a long-term dice roll where you just get a tiny position. Maybe if you're playing it with like $10, $100 at most, like a gamble, literally. And then it's like, it's not even really, it's not even, after that, it's unlikely to go back up there. Maybe it would bounce like 500%, 1,000%, and that's about it. Take some profits on it. It's just, that's just no good. That's like BitConnect. These are the ones that literally do crash to zero and stay there. So that's what happened to Luna. Yeah, it's been staying down there. There's some moves here and there. It's like every day is something different. There was a dip you could have caught on Luna there. A quick like 100%, but it's not even worth it. It's just effectively dead chart. So you would never want to like actually enter with a lot of money into something like that. It's so stupid that it's like, well, if it hit the ridiculous targets, then you wouldn't need a big position. So if it did that ridiculousness there, and you had $10, it would pay out a nice profit. You don't need to enter with more than that. So there's no reason to enter with like $1,000 or $10,000. Stupid. That one guy on that one YouTuber, but he's been in crypto for a long time. You should know better than that. He bought like $2 million of this shit somewhere up there. Lost it all, bought 200,000 more dollars here, lost all that. You should know better than that. Ooh, ear goes up 30%. Keeping it real, did you get in this one? Oh fuck, she just left the tent. I think she was holding this back here, was trying to check. She was kind of nervous about it yesterday. Yeah, this must have been it. I think she was nervous about this yesterday from here. She's probably going green on it now. Top of the watch list. Favorite wedge. No squatching. Maybe it was a different one. I can't keep up with everyone's trades, so let me know in the chat. We're gonna take a coffee intermission. Hope you're all having an awesome day. Ear and eyes, what the fuck? Just noticed that. Anyone else notice that?
777.
That's trippy. Couple of the most lit chart. We got the ear, we got the eyes. Where's the nose? No, nose of the chart. What's next? Guys, what's next? The ding dong. You know it's about to pop up next. Don't get me too excited. These are top of the watch list, pulling the V. Let's see what they can do. Keep going all day. If they keep pushing upwards and onwards all afternoon, then S&P should as well. Like everything, that's hinting at everything pushing upwards. GameStop went a bit too far too fast. Cassie did too. It's like, that's all it is, but we get continuation on here. TME and Metin. They all go together like that. Let's see what they can do. GameStop's reasonably topped out, hit the limit for the day right now. However, if we get more dollar dippy, if we get La Bamba. Oh. Put on the coconut protectors. Go, ding dong, go! Nice bounce coming through on GameStop. Good to go. Welcome back, my friends. Nice and sunny out there. Birds are chirping. Candles are ripping. Oh. Jet, get back on track. Trying trying not to get into new trades because you have too many. Yeah. Priority is lowering cost average. Almost fired a shot. Let's go Litecoin. Still wanting to. I'm planning my next move still. Because there are other irresistible altcoins too. Priority lower cost average, but it could be really effective to get a small position on a bunch of these too at these prices. They're so low, a lot of them, that you don't need a big position to get a big profit out of it. So if you already have a ton of grayscale Litecoin, you already have a ton of TCAT. I think you've been lowering your cost average for a long time. It's like, that's the priority, but with where these are right now, small position could be really effective, so you could kind of fire a shotgun approach rather than a sniper. Get out the blunderbuss, put away the scope, put away the sniper scope. So if you've been accumulating, lowering your cost average, you've already been doing that a lot. With how low some of these coins are right now, it could be effective. One of those accumulations, like you already did it 5 times, just one of those times. Right now, the next accumulation, rather than lowering your cost average again, maybe getting a new position, not just on one of these, not just, oh, I'm starting a new position on AMP, but getting a small bit of AMP, a small bit of Nano, a small bit of NEM, Jasmine. Yeah, AMP is irresistible where it's at on the chart, but it's high risk, high reward. It's pretty much like Jasmine level. It's Jasmine intensity. Where they have the biggest targets, but they've crashed the hardest. So you have to be pretty brave to enter them. Okay, right from here, right now, to the all-time high, 2017. It's over 9,000! Amp's 100x chart. You don't want to go all in, because what if it doesn't happen for some reason? You don't need to go all in, because it's such a huge target. A small position could pay off. Turn $1,000 into $100,000. $100 into $10,000. Those targets. Turn $10,000 into $1 million with those targets. Gotta be super brave. Bullish on crypto, willing to take a shot at an altcoin that no one's really talking about right now. Not yet. They'll be talking about it after it goes 50x, 100x. It already did last year, by the way. Well, 2 years ago. It already did exactly that 2 years ago, by the way. So let's say you manage to scrounge up like $1,000 that you're planning to put into your next accumulation. Maybe instead of putting it right in all into TCAT again, or like netting again, like just for example, with 1,000. Split it up into 5 safer altcoins, but good ones. And you get 5 risky ones. Jasmine Amp. I think that's worth it at these prices, is to get a scatter shot on some of the ones that you're excited about. Just with a small position while they're so low. Because that small position can grow and grow over the rest of the year and next year. That way you don't have to worry too much about hitting the perfect chart. You don't have to find the best altcoin ever. You'll be able to capitalize on the whole altcoin market. Cause I know it's tempting to like just go all in one thing, like Jasmine or whatever. I'm just gonna go all in Jasmine, but maybe Jasmine is not gonna be as popular as AMP will be for some reason. What are some of the other ones? Oh, we gotta look at the bear charts too. Bearish ones. Stuff's still very green. Those high risk, high reward bangers. Steam. I'm gonna do them from the dunk and see the whole potential. 70x Steam. VThor. It's pretty decent just to get back to the old all-time high 20x, but like we're taking this way beyond the old all-time high last year just to get back there. VThor 20x. Sheesh. The lower they gone, the bigger the targets are. So it's pretty much like vechain can go 20x, VThor can go bigger than vechain. AMP with those targets on AMP. 100x insanity. Nano's around $1 area, and the all-time high is $40. So just on the recovery to get back to all-time high is 40x Nano. Nem Slam Dunk is very similar to the dash chart actually on them. I'll put them on top of each other. See if we can match them. Get the idea. Maybe even more on the linear. Here we go. $50x them and Jasmine. Just to get to last year, 40x. That's all the recovery target, guys. That's all talking about on recovery to get back to prices they used to be on those fucking things. My goodness, hidden treasure. They can go to a new all-time high. Bitcoin goes $100,000. Jasmine can go further than back there. And go 100x too. Yeah, okay, Gizmo. Says, in all honesty, Jasmine's the one where I put most of my dry powder on the table for. It's a good choice, but that's what I'm trying to say about now's a perfect chance to diversify a bit on the altcoins. So if you've already been pillaging Jasmine, you have a bunch of it. Maybe scoop up some NEM while it's down here, some AMP or Nano to go along with your Jasmine. It's like the salt and pepper on the top of the bear steak. You got your filet mignon with Jasmine. Oh, you want some salt and pepper on top of that? Make it taste that much better. The crypto boring. It's just the prices they're at right now. It's the whole point. They're irresistible right now, more than just Jasmine. If Jasmine was the only one that low right now, then it, you know, it would be different. It would be great during dollar crash. People holding a nice spread of different altcoins. They're all hitting good targets. Like, nice, we hit a Jasmine target. People are locking in, making a win. Nice, we hit our Dash target, locking in, making hit a whole bunch of targets. Instead of just crossing your fingers, waiting for that one magic short squeeze. Well, the ones that I pointed out there are what you would typically call the higher risk ones, but they're higher reward. Smaller market cap coins, fresh off big crashes. So that makes them inherently more risky than some of the other ones that have been more stable, like Litecoin. But those ones in particular, you don't need big positions. You can have a modest position and hit huge targets, cash out, laugh your way to the bank, without having to go all in Jasmine. Muln's working its way up to the top of the watch list. It's a nice sight to see. Green on Muln. Double digits. Can it get to the top of the watch? That'd be really cool. It's looking to keep going. No, not much dollar dip at the moment though, because bearish lunchtime. Let's check some of those bear charts. Years straight up. It's leaving GameStop in the dust. Let the FOMO begin. Oh, you did. Freak out. Don't blink. I looked at my coffee for 2 seconds. Giant candle. It's got another 100% to go. It just hopped 7%. It's safe to say we're finishing the week with a bang. This is almost $20 too. The bears are gonna go endangered at this rate. On these babies, on our church. It's funny, keeping it real, I got in it back here and she was worried about it. She just left for the afternoon right before this happened. She's gonna pop up later, power hour, and be like, whoa. I'm not pewed on here all of a sudden. That's the best. You go out for the day, you come back, your chart's up like 50%. And you didn't even have to stare at the 1 minute chart all day. Cassie's right behind it. I was already a lot further up. It's bouncing again. Launch Alibaba! We haven't even got there. Dollars not even dipping that much. Imagine what's gonna be happening when dollars dropping down here. Tomorrow looking very explosive. On the touch. On the markets, S&P going for 420 tomorrow. We're almost at 410 already. Sheesh. Bears are gonna go extinct at this rate. We're looking for those re-entries. Nubla. Those Nubla entries. For puts. Bears. They're going extinct right now, but they're in hibernation. They'll be back. Tesla puts $1,000. I have a funny picture for that. Can't resist now. It was worth it. I never think there's gonna be a chance to pull up these kind of memes. I find the meme, it makes me laugh. I go, oh, this would be funny on the show. Except, when am I gonna get a chance to show that? Right now, we're talking about Tesla put double downs. Why his smile backwards? What the fuck? His smile is upside down, guys. What happened there? Did you ever notice that about him? I never even really noticed or thought about it before. Fucking smiles upside down, so somebody fix it. That's what he would look like if he smiled the right way. So that's all the reason I need for Tesla puts to double down $1,000. What more evidence do you need? Objection. Hearsay. The year is 22,222 and AMC is still holding at $12. Couldn't leave them out of the fun. It's not like I even think that. AMC going to 20 right now. AMC sending it like here. Look how perfectly it hit our resistance. We did it again. Go Britney Spears. Oops, I did it again. Right on the dot. I don't even know where that line is coming from. It just is. It's not even. That was like a estimate scribble. That worked perfect, so we're going with it. If we get breakout there, there's no limit. Go all the way. Another 100%, $3. That's the initial target on it. Day traders taking profits there. We'll see if we can get through that, and it did. Check our other ones. And the bear charts. Some of those other bear charts. The bull charts are moving and grooving. The hot babies are popping. I don't want to miss anything. So I was just trying to get further up too. they can keep going. Alibaba is already getting through. Yeah, I'm not surprised on this one. It was pretty obvious this was gonna go to 100 today. That was like the first thing I said this morning. Was Alibaba $100. Cause it's popular. It's a big fucking company and retail loves that shit. It's undervalued. They FOMO in. I would call this a low risk, low reward bevy. Should be nice and simple, nice and smooth, ride up on it, but it'd probably take a whole year or two, take a while. Large market cap. I don't expect any problems along the way, like fucking around or anything. So nice and smooth up to 300 in the longer term for the next year or two. But that's what it is, like it doesn't have that 10x potential. Meanwhile, jabs me. Meanwhile, Grayscale Litecoin. Tao's also trying to push through higher. They want to send it. They want to end the week with a bang. We'll get that with S&P pushing 420. It's happening. Alright. How many of you thought were doubting the coconut bounce earlier this week? Or last week? Probably everyone. I'm sure at one point I doubted it too, even. But then I had to remind myself, trust the charts, trust the dollar dip. But we probably all like doubted the coconut bounce was actually gonna happen at some point the last couple weeks. This was last week, really. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That was a start. But that wasn't the 420 move. So when it came back down, it looked ugly. I think there was a lot of doubt about it again, and people were concerned that it's just gonna keep hammering because our hot bevies were going down too, and we needed a relief rally. We needed that coconut bounce to get those hot bevy bounces in. On Metin is why we need it. Metin's up 15% today. Yeah, so basically because it was progressing back here, it just didn't make it to 420. This was a mind game. And dollar was topped out. Dollar started dipping, so we were feeling confident that we were still going to get a coconut bounce. And now it's crushing it. Going for the full 420 move. From 2 weeks ago now, we were targeting from back here. So I'm sure at some point during all that, the last couple of weeks, everyone doubted it was even gonna happen at all. Now it's very clear, like there's no doubts about it. Things gonna be finishing the week with a bang. GameStop can hit $200 tomorrow. Since they're finishing with a rally, they're gonna be hitting targets there. Caution next week. That means right after, go back down. Turn on the hot markets on. Just gotta let it all happen now. Let's put it this way, it's trying to hit 420 as soon as possible. It's well on its way. 410. It's a big move for today. It's not gonna hit 420 today. It makes sense why it would tomorrow, and then there's a long weekend. Then the long weekend, and Monday's closed, so Tuesday this is gonna be getting hammered down now. Since it's going to 420 so rapidly, it's not gonna stay there very long. It's not gonna be as bullish after that. And then the thing is, the dollar might be bouncing, because by then, over the weekend and all that, dollar can be bouncing here. That's what's getting so spicy. It heads down here today, tomorrow, and maybe a bit after hours in pre-market, and then next week dollar's bouncing. Dollar damage, market crash. So I don't expect this green to last very long now. We were talking about it could last this whole week, and it's been lasting the whole week, and that's it. After that, it's gonna be different. Next week looking totally different. It's gonna be a new month as well. JD Party Hat. Can I say about Memorial Day crypto stream? There could be beer involved. Seven's in the chat if you want to chart crypto on Memorial Day. I do. But I'm not going to if no one else is here. Tell me you would be here by throwing it out in the chat. Bunch of the regulars, bunch of the crypto crews already down. That would give me a reason to get some beer. That could be fun. Who's gonna be around? What's everyone else doing for Memorial Day? What do normal people do? See, I have like family in town, so I'd probably be like getting dinner at some point or whatever, but we do Christian crypto church in the morning and the afternoon. I like to keep going, keep streaming through the holidays. Crypto never sleeps. Big things happen on holidays, crypto. Alright. That's cool. Sounds like a bunch of you will be hanging around. Just driving, it says, dude, go outside. Well, I'm thinking, I'll start up a crypto show that day and see who shows up. See who turns up for the party. If it's slow, then we'll just, I don't know. We'll just do it for a couple hours, hang out, drink some beer, play some video games, whatever. Can be a chill day. Yeah, J-Bake. Well, if he took that day off from the show, would you be streaming? Would you be charting anyway? Pretty much. Yeah, probably it'd be working on other video content and shit. On other charts for Discord. Sending messages to the crew and everything. So pretty much, yeah, I'd be doing it anyway. So when I do that, I'll start up a show. I'll schedule it normal time, start it up, see it turns up. We just won't go all day. No need to go all day on Monday. But that can get us nice and prepared for the market opening too, the following day. And with things how they're shaping up, if we end bullish enough tomorrow, it really should add some momentum to crypto. Like, let's say S&P finishes the week tomorrow, Friday afternoon. Green, like, hitting the target. It hasn't turned down yet. It hasn't got resisted yet. And it still looks very strong. Then crypto can keep rallying over the weekend, get that momentum. But if we hit 420 first thing tomorrow morning and then it's dropping down all day, it wouldn't be as strong crypto over the weekend. Either way, either way. So it means the altcoins can bounce huge over the weekend, but if they don't, then it's some more accumulation. They're just not quite ready yet in that case. So we're waiting for Bitcoin to make a move. We don't need to wait for Bitcoin to make a move though. Netton's making a move. Backed holdings making a move. Crypto stocks. Sphere 3D is making a move. That's what we need to happen. We need Sphere 3D V-shaped recovery. We don't really need Bitcoin 30k. It is still happening regardless. Plan for the targets now. There's not much time for planning per se on these quick moves. Our initial targets. Like if you're trading AMC, GME, definitely plan all that, strategize all that now, where exactly you're trying to hit your target to take profits. Odd enough, like strange enough, it's literally 20 right there, exactly 20, but it can have an overextension. Go over it, 25. resistance. So over 100%, just generally speaking, it's plan for that now, because tomorrow things can go wild. We're about here on it right now. It's about to spring. With La Bamba. There's hardly been any progress on the dollar this afternoon. Need to light the fuse. We do have plenty of time. Alright. I keep teasing about the bear charts. Where are the best re-entries, double down bear charts? Nubla. This is all pending they go high enough, go far enough. Words, English. Charts, colors, lines. Percentages. 81 percentages. Pending it goes up enough on the coconut bounce to 1,000 to make it worthwhile. Because entering puts here and then they lose value, that doesn't make any sense. If it bounces to 1,000 and drop right down after, that's one of the best ones for puts. AutoZone's it's good right now. Like, there's a coconut bounce already. Maybe it hits all-time high again. Potentially AutoZone. I think those contracts are very expensive though. If you can catch Nvidia at 250, bounces all the way to 250. These are the big tankers. John Deere. Right, what happened with that Target bounce? Target coconut bounce. It is. Took a while. That's MP. All the coconuts were bearish on Target here after it already crashed, or too late. We were bearish up there. Target bounces far enough. Double down puts on that. Oh yeah, was pretty decent too. From over 200. It's been going very smooth on Lowe's so far. It's getting that coconut bounce right here, so tomorrow basically it's looking like tomorrow everything's pushing up to the next target tomorrow, Friday. So Lowe's goes up here to 10. Let's double down on puts, 3 entries. These are the best ones just for now. Dollar General's going crazy. Holy cow. What's up with Dollar General? Huge chops. That's all this week. Coconut bounce. Try to see. ACB slam dunk. Tilray, Lord Natural B. How's aterian? I'm looking today, I'm just checking some of these. No wonder why there's never any new viewers here. How could they keep up with all that? They can't keep up with all that. Shout out to any new viewers. If there's maybe one of you out there. They're like, what the fuck's an aterian? Ater, I just met her. I warned you we were going light speed warp drive too. That's how I would be charting everything every day on holidays normally. But for your convenience, I try and take my time and go thoroughly through each one of them, one at a time. I forgot you were watching for a second. She spit out his coffee. Well, speaking of water, alkaline water is slam dunk, all time low, and instant. All of a sudden, Some of these long-term ones becoming like a day trade. I'll go on water pirate witch. Weird. What is every chart about to go up 150%? It's just like every chart I'm pulling up has a 100% target right now. And these are the straight up part, because it never should have been this low to begin with. Pulling in the instant recovery reversal. These are the V recoveries. TL's different. It's getting a long-term breakout. The V-shaped recovery on Talos like back here, but this shows you what happens after the V gets completed. They keep going upwards and onwards, they don't go back down. So the ones that are springing up the most are at the bottom, and they're getting an instant reversal straight up on the V recovery. Those are on top of a watch list, essentially. Cassie's one of those. Stuff like this. Instant recovery reversal. Where it was going down for at least a month, like 2 months there. Down, down, down every day for 2 months. Boom. 2 hours. 2 days straight up, wipes it all back out, wipes out all that red, all the pepper hens. Those are the ones that are popping the most. Some of them already did this like last week, and they're up here waiting to go even further. Some of them are still down here just getting started right now, and that's why there are so many charts that have that 100%, 200% quick target, because a lot of our charts are right here at the bottom of the V starting to turn up, like Metin going 15% down here. Metin wants to do this. That's why Metin has a huge, like 300% short-term target. It's going for the V. Starting right here, right now. As of today. Green alert, Metin. Last call, Metin. What's that? That's the Metin train leaving the station. Arrgh. There's some beautiful candle bar breakouts that's happening today. really for the first time since the split. It hasn't had a good move like this since the split. So basically, okay, it took 1 month to go down. 1 month of down, down, down. 1 day of straight up. Let's fucking go. Is that the only question now? Is that today or is that tomorrow? Gonna wipe out all that red in 1 day today, or is that tomorrow? That would be pretty epic. I'd love to see it today. Yeah, both. It's like, okay, for reals. Metin has a good shot at being top of the watch list right now. Metin can go to top of the watch list today. Finish the day further up than years. Oh, more than 25%. It could be the most green chart today by the end of the day. It's a potential there. Can't wait to see. Because when Metin goes, it fucking goes. Once they pop, it don't stop. We've been surprised many times to see Metin on the top of the watch list. Like, whoa, Metin sending it. That's almost 200% in 1 day there. That first time. It wants this recovery. It's trying to get it. It shouldn't take that long. That would be epic if we crush it just tomorrow, end of week here. Get back over that orange line, up 100% from where it is now. That would be perfect. It's beautiful. So far so good, and Tao's sending it right now from the 4 breakout. Whereas Metin's down here. That's where Metin is. TAL comparative. This one's just like a month ahead. This is the kind of stuff we're looking for on Metin throughout the next month. Metin's got some stiff competition today though on the watch list, on the top of the watch list, with Cassie V-shaped recovery and the year ago. They got a major run. And Macy's, and goddamn Macy's is up 20%. Can Metin outpace Macy's? We'll see. It's just humorous how Macy's is so powerful all year last year, and having that same V-shaped recovery here. Straight up. this is good for you to know about, because who's really that excited about Macy's as a company? Maybe like the shop there or something, but not that exciting as an investment potential. It was still a hot bevy there, and it just shows you what can happen over a whole year or two after the hot bevy. After they hit their limit, even on this not exciting company, it went low enough to make an attractive entry. This is what a bull run's gonna look like on our hot bevies over the next year or two. This being the whole move. That never really crashed again. Like, I don't think any of you would be shaken out during that. I don't think any of you would paper hand when it's just going up, 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 up. Like, what was there to ever worry about on that? You're just enjoying the ride. Diamond hands in, you just pillage the hot bevy, and you just cash out big when it hits a good target. The whole strategy, the whole master plan is getting in down here. Macy's isn't a good entry anymore. Macy's was a hot bevy. We had to find new ones that are down there right now so they can do this going forward. And to the end of the year and then next year. We about to finish the year with a bang. It's looking like we'll finish the whole year with a bang, and then going into next year, continuation bull run. It's like we're not gonna, like, we're gonna hit our epic long-term targets, but next year they're gonna go up a shit ton this year, end of year, and then keep going next year even more crazy. That's what it looks like. So good to be aware of that. It would be tempting. It's gonna be tempting if you like enter Jasmine here. If you enter Riot or Net and then they go up, then they go up 500% this year. You're like, hell yeah, I made 500%, but next year they go 2,000%. Not many people are gonna make it there. Not many people are brave enough to enter here, and they're not confident enough to diamond hands it up to here. Happy trading. We're gonna have a coffee break. If a lot of our charts are still down here in the flaming hot bevy slam dunks, then we just gotta be brave about it. Not many people are brave to enter down there. Get this with a dollar crash. Is anyone still in AEI? It was one of our prior widgets from a while ago. Let me know in the chat. Just curious. It's been strong. Oh, there was a bunch of traders playing it weeks ago. Nerdy Dark, you got some? Okay, cool. I'll take another look at it when we get back. 2 hours, 20 minutes on the bell. Beautiful day in the majors. Rock and roll. I'm seeing green. ATMW, Frederick, Mike Ferry, David Stevens, Italian Stallion, reinforcements have arrived. Closer and closer for 10. Remember how big of a deal it was to even hit 400? As soon as it got over 400, it's cruising. Almost again. Lots of double digits. Even Macy's, Alibaba, GameStop. Lucid's almost 10%. Oh, story time. I was toasting up out there on the balcony. Some guy was walking by with his kids. Wasn't paying any attention. But it was basically like dad's first day out with the kids to the park by himself. Like mom's gone and he's like taking them for a walk to the park. For the first time, it looked like. So he was like, I'm kind of running ahead and they were tiny. And I hear, no, that's dog poop. You never pick up dog poop. Everyone makes mistakes when they just get started. No FOMO. We all learn somehow. Bear chart's quite green as well. I'm sure the altcoins are gonna start bouncing. Yeah, they're coming back up. So they started low and they're working their way back up. They're not like green breaking out yet because Bitcoin's still under 30. They're bouncing back from the lows this morning. Thor, magic triangle, beautiful. No problems there. He's a shitcoin trader. Found some dogecoin in the grass. Just wait till he gets in the crypto markets one day. FOMO's in. Vechain at $20. Once that next generation grows up, They're gonna FOMO crypto. It'll be like, holy cow, Ethereum dipped to $10,000. I'm going all in. When the next generation grows up and gets to work and they're making money and they're investing in the markets and they're FOMOing crypto, Ethereum, Ethereum's way up there. 5 years, 10 years from now, and they're like, whoa, do you see that crash on Ethereum down to $10,000? No way, I'm going all in. Crashes back to 5,000, 2,000, where it is now. They're gonna want to get their grimy paws on crypto, grimy hands on crypto. So they'll have no choice but to FOMO in stupid prices like 5 years down the road, you know what I mean? 10 years later, like, and the Litecoin's $1,000, thousands of dollars. They don't have the choice, they don't get any drop opportunity, they don't have any flash crash right now. They don't have Grayscale Litecoin 50% discount. Luna, that altcoin is still around, it's just no one cares about it anymore. No one's trading it, they don't believe in it. So is there any money to be made on it? Like, yes and no. There's scalps and swings and shit. It's not even worth it. Excuse my language. But essentially a dead coin, a dead project now, because no one cares about it enough to put enough money back in for the price to go up. There's no excitement over it. And we saw the same on BitTorrent. Gotta be careful with this stuff. Hey, Matt LaPont. Oh, just got back from the hospital. Wishing you the best. Shit. Missed the debt on Ethereum. I'm saying shit because that's what I'm talking about. I'm glad you asked. You might not like what I'm gonna say, but you're gonna need to hear it. Yeah, these are the ones that have crashed to zero, like 100% down. There's no hope on those anymore of ever recovering. No, I got too mad. It's just, let me explain. You know how the stocks right now, we have overvalued ones and we have undervalued ones. Same with crypto, same with the altcoins. Some of them are very attractive at the bottoms. Some of them are here going down and they look super ugly and they can do this and get obliterated. They might, a lot of them would recover after that, the good ones, but there's brutal things happening in crypto right now. Coins literally are crashing at zero, so you gotta pick the best ones, and that's where most people go wrong. I wouldn't touch Ethereum right now, just by nature of it being too far up on the chart. It looks overvalued in general. And you didn't miss the dip either if you were going long on it. Like, alright, so bulls, the bulls. This is the dip here under 2K on Ethereum. It can go up with Bitcoin with the total crypto market cap. It just doesn't even look that attractive. Even if it does, there's not that much room for growth per se comparatively to a lot of the other altcoins. Yeah, you might be able to get a few 100% out of it. It's not that exciting. The chart looks intimidating where I wouldn't touch it. Because crypto's dangerous right now. Altcoins are at risk of flash crash. A lot of them are doing that in their own way. Ethereum can flash crash here down to $200. So I wouldn't enter it up there. If it was already at a slam dunk, if it was at a good entry, it'd be a different story. If it flash crashes, then we'll talk about it. Then we'll fire the cannons. Not up there. There are other altcoins that are the opposite, like this. To go up instead. Yeah, that was your go-to. Dude, there are coins just like this, but they're right here. Litecoin's literally the same thing, just right here. I'm not gonna go too in depth with that right now. But Litecoin's right here about to go 10x or more. Ethereum looks like it has a risky tendency to potentially flash crash, so you want to try and avoid that kind of shit right now. And even if it goes up, it's not huge targets per se, because the market cap's massive. It's half the size of Bitcoin. It's almost as big as Bitcoin. So for Ethereum to go 10x would be, it's unfathomable essentially. Like, you can't even say that it would, because then it would have like trillions dollars market cap just on Ethereum. So it looks overvalued. It should go up with Bitcoin, but it might flash crash still. So instead of entering stuff like that, you're better off finding the ones that are already down here, because some of them already did that. So how much is Ethereum down from the top? 60%. How much is Jasmine down from the top? 97%. Jasmine already crashed all the way to the bottom. Balancer's at the bottom. All-time low balancer had already crashed. over 90%. That's just from last year. Some of the big ones. Like them. From the all-time high. So, starting with last year, here's last year. Making sure that you're getting a good entry, that you're getting in at a cheap price. Slam down 95%. How about from the real all-time high back here? 98%. Like, those already crashed. Ethereum might go down 95% too. Pretty much all the altcoins are slam dunking. Ethereum hasn't yet. These ones already did. They're right where you want them. Because getting in entries here gives you huge targets on the way back up for the recovery. You're stuck on Robinhood where there's not many altcoins? Oh no. Watch out for the CEO of Robinhood. Vlad the Impaler! You know, Dracula. His name's the same. Okay. See Vlad Tepes? Vlad the Impaler. Vlad. I'm just gonna change 2 letters. Just change the P to an N. And the S to a V. They have the same name. She just changed 2 letters there. Same guy. What are the chances? Isn't the legend of Dracula, like he comes back from the grave? Sucks people's life out of them. It's just modern day Dracula, I guess. So, long story short, fuck Robin Hood. Oh, now I definitely have a bounty on my head. No, I was actually bullish on the stock because the stock actually crashed. Under 10 is actually probably already crashed on the chart. But the company, the exchange, I like the exchange. We're bearish on Robinhood chart here last year. Dunked. Anyway, if that's all you have, like, that's not good enough for crypto. If you're trying to be real about crypto, if you're trying to be serious about crypto, that's not really gonna cut it, because yeah, there's not gonna be many coins, and as far as I'm aware, there's still not actually the crypto itself. I think Weibo might have changed that. I never heard about Robinhood changing that. So basically, you don't even own the crypto that you have on Robinhood. So if you buy some Dogecoin on there, you have like Dogecoin Robinhood style flavor. Dogecoin coin, and they're guaranteeing like the value of it, representing Dogecoin essentially. But you can't withdraw the coin. If you want to take your Dogecoin out of Robinhood, there's no way to do it because it's within their own system. It's not actually the coin on a crypto wallet. They're doing all that for you behind the scenes. And they're just letting you trade the value of it, and that's not gonna cut it for real crypto holding and stuff, because you want to be able to access your crypto if you need to. What if Robinhood shuts down and they take all your crypto with it? If you're on one of the real exchanges when you're trading your crypto, then you're actually buying it and it's going into your crypto wallet on the exchange, and then you can take it out of the wallet if you want to. So it's actually real crypto that you can withdraw and send to other people and stuff. Say like you wanted to send your friend some Dogecoin over, like you both have Robinhood, and it's like, hey, I'm gonna send you some Dogecoin, but you can't because it's not real Dogecoin on Robinhood. If they were both on Binance or Coinbase or something, a real exchange, they could do that. Just go, cool, just tell me your wallet, and then they just send it from one wallet to another. It's not a real wallet on Robinhood. An hour, 40 minutes, everything's very smooth. We're pushing up there, S&P, slowly but steady. It hasn't retraced at all today. That's the important part. Since it hasn't sold off at all yet, it's still on track to hit 410.
AA is one we have looked at on bear chart and past. Can you take a look? 777.
Oh, yeah. Thanks a lot, Big. Big up. I'm gonna tell you you're getting excited too. Yes. Bear chart. Smackdown. Not American Airlines, Alcoa Corporation. But that reminds me of American Airlines, and now I want to check that. AAL. Well, there's a long history of crypto exchanges shutting down, and people's crypto getting lost forever. On the dollar chart. Are 3 icy peaks? Moonboy Mountain? Oh, what that really is? Mount Gox. Who was around back then? You would have seen it on TV. Even if you knew nothing about crypto back then, you would have been seeing this on TV. But you might not remember because you didn't care back then. Taco Wizard was. It was the biggest Bitcoin exchange in the world, and it shut down overnight. Hacks and stuff. People fleeing the country, disappearing with everyone's crypto. They never got it back. It was essentially like equivalent to Coinbase just shutting down one day and stealing everyone's money on Coinbase. It's all over the news. Anyway, this chart is springing up for the coconut bounce, JB. The reason it looks bullish here is because of that coconut bounce to the resistance. That's what made you scared of crypto, Stock Wizard? Well, that's why you want to have custody of your coins. Not your keys, not your coins. So if you have the keys to your wallet to actually access the coins and withdraw the coins, you can take them off the exchange. And so people with crypto on Mt. Gox, if they withdrew it from there before that happened, they're safe. They only lost their money if they left it stored on Mt. Gox. For example, if leaving it stored on Robinhood, and then Robinhood shuts down. But if you can buy it on Robinhood and withdraw it and put it in like a hard wallet, alright, this one, JB. It's got those bearish indicators now. It should continue down here after the coconut bounce. I'm thinking the other bear charts may be better though. Like, I think you're better off going Tesla, but I need to get some new hard wallets. I might have an old one laying around here somewhere. Stick with the main branch. There's two main branch. I'll show you. For crypto hard wallets. Trezor, Trezor, and then the Ledger Nano. It's the other popular one. because they have solid history. They've been doing it the longest, or these ones are the most popular. The most cutting edge ones, I suppose. And if you order one, stick to like the main websites too. Make sure you get them off like the main websites. And they should come sealed up in the box, where it's so sealed up that you can't even open it without destroying the package by design. Yeah. Cool. If you want to learn more about that sort of thing, join us for Crypto Crunch on Memorial Day Monday. We can go over some basics and stuff. Bring all your questions. Yeah. You're always afraid you'll copy the number wrong. Easy way to check. Here's a crypto hack. Because I have to do this kind of shit all the time for streaming stuff too. Copying big strings of numbers and programming. You got a wallet with like all these numbers, like 777,521 ... and it's like 100 numbers, and the ends ABC. And then you copy and paste the address, right? And then when you paste it, and it's ... ABC. All you need to check is the first like 2 letters, the last 2 letters. You should go, oh, it starts with the 7s, it ends with ABC. Starts with the 7s, ends with ABC. You got it. All the numbers in between will be the same. As long as you got the first ones and the last ones, you did it. Make sure there's no like space in the in the beginning or something. So you really don't have to sit there checking like every single number, ABC 1, 2, 3. And make sure every time. As long as it copied and pasted, then it worked. Like, trust the computer. You just gotta check that it copied and pasted the right thing. It didn't copy and paste your dingdong.com website. Yeah, even though it looks to be money to be made going down here on this one, it just seems a bit more uncertain, whereas we know those other S&P charts are screwed. Like, let's say, what if it doesn't? Just because. It is a bit different than a lot of the other ones. It's not really topped out because of this, it's topped out because of this third push here. It looks like it'll go that way, it's just, will it for sure? I feel pretty confident about the other bear charts going that way. I feel way more confident about a lot of the other bear charts because they're part of the S&P. Check how big a market cap this thing is. Let's see the market cap. It's pretty big. That's why it's bearish. 11 billion. Okay. American Industrial, 8 largest is the world's. They spelled that wrong. It's the world's 8th largest producer of aluminum. Aluminum. The corporate headquarters for Pennsylvania. Yeah, I mean they're producing aluminum. That's a real product. It might not crash as hard as S&P chart. It's a bit different than like Apple or John Deere, right? So you're gonna be even more confident that John Deere's gonna get wrecked rather than that one. The hedgies are just trimming the grass. All the pressure building the power hour 30 minutes to go. Dollar dippy. My goodness. Getting spicy. That's how much they cost JD Party at. Apparently the Trezor wallets go for $77. Of course. There are different altcoins on each one of those, by the way. So if you're getting it for a specific coin, you want to check that first. If you're getting a hard wallet just for Jasmy, then make sure Trezor can support Jasmy. Maybe it doesn't, maybe Nano or Ledger does. Oh, SHIBA blasted. I didn't see any panic in the chat. That's always good. The longer this were to take, just to throw it out there, just put that energy up there. The longer S&P were to take to hit 420, we're gonna be short-term bullish until it hits 420. So it's almost like the longer it takes, the better in a way, too. So that gives us more time to rally up on our hot bevies. If it just hits it tomorrow morning, everything will start taking dollar damage, dropping right after that. If it takes the whole rest of the day and then all day tomorrow, be a good amount of time to push up on a bunch of our undervalued plays. Because they're all sitting at like 15% right now. I would love to see Met and bump up 30%. And it's not about this going up or down, it's about how long are we gonna have this power. Because basically it's been power hour all day essentially. It's been a power day. Yeah, it could just top out here for today. It wouldn't be any surprise because it did that pretty much every other day, right? We almost hit 410 back here last week and it topped out. It may go into that right now, we'll see. It's still maintaining. No move yet. But it's all good because it's like, if it takes all day tomorrow, finish with a bang up into the very end of the day tomorrow. To put it simply, it's better if we keep running upwards tomorrow all day Friday, finish the week all strong, hit some good targets, rather than just popping and dropping, go red tomorrow. It's steady, stable. No mind games, no extreme volatility, choppy moves, fake out, check outs, nothing. It's stable. So the longer it holds stable, the more green we can get on my other charts. And dollar is starting to potentially break through here, going to a new low. Or power hour, so there is lots of pressure built up right now. We get dollar dippy here, power hour. Some nice pops. And then S&P still can hit 410 by then. Not that really matters. What it's all meaning, what it's all looking at is we're gonna maintain our double digits, hold these 10% easy. No worry of those dropping down randomly. Like Metin should hold double digits. No reason for that to drop all the way back down. TAL, see if we can hold $4, stuff like that. But if we do get explosive power hour, then eyes, things like eyes, Cassie with the V, giant V, ear, eyes and ears, everyone. Keep your eyes and ears on the prize. Those can go up even further. In the next hour, GameStop. What about GameStop? This can push up further, end of the day over 150 here. Power hour. And then it should certainly be hitting 200 tomorrow. Let's see what it can get. Not today, by the bell. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. Is it possible AMC won't hit $20? $15 seems way more realistic. Sounds like you're doubting the bullishness of AMC. I don't even doubt the bullishness of AMC. How far did it go here? 160%. This one 80%. Not that much on that one. That was about the best bounce it had. 160%. GameStop will show it. How much are these? 200%, 150. that one wasn't that big. 50, 50. 150%. It looks like the normal's about 150%. And look at that. Exactly 150% from the magic number, $200. AMC follows it. So AMC potentials 150%. It can go over 20. Not to chew you out over abstracted. I'm not trying to like pick on you here, but you're talking about AMC might not even hit $20, $15 more realistic. It might. It's looking to go over 20. It's actually more like 25. To get the whole 150%. I'm fully expecting the $20. That's not even about that. That part's easy. It's about what happens after that. What happens after it's $20. GameStop 200 fucking piece of cake. It's easy. 7 in the chat.
Hot beverage 777.
Double robot.
777.
7 in the chat. GameStop easy 200. Piece of cake. Piece of bevy. Easiest chart I've ever predicted. That part's not even a question. That's not hard. It's already halfway. It's almost fucking up there already. What's the question? It's already almost there. The question is what happens after it hits 200. That's where it's hard to figure out. This part's a piece of fucking cake. 177.7 magic number up to 200. It bounced off the magic numbers. I didn't doubt that one bit. It's easy. Easy target. Trade GameStop. Magic number up to 200. Easiest trade all year ever. That's nothing. You can do that. Then just lock it in, make it a win. What about after that? Because you can lose it all right after if you hold it down to 20. Right after. It's not even about 200, it's whatever. Just how many other times has it been a good swing trade? This is the 7th time, literally, we counted. This is the 7th time GameStop's had a 150% swing trade. It's nothing new, it's easy. That's gonna hit 200, piece of cake, like tomorrow. That's not even a problem at all. What about after that? All the moon boys are gonna think it's gonna shoot to 500. See, that's where the problem is. That's where the mistakes are. Like, it's not even about this move. That's already halfway up. It's about not FOMOing in at 200. It's about taking profits at 200. It's about if you want a long-term entry, then wait for the slam dunk. There's nothing to overcomplicate here. Like, it's very straightforward. Let's say it's exactly like this 2 months ago. Okay. Well, let me just copy and paste that same exact thing, because same exact thing. There you go. There's GameStop. That was easy. It's gonna dunk down after. And that's where it can slam dunk. Market crash is back on. Dollar can be bouncing. Dollar damage. Slam dunk. Are you picking up on there and down? It's been easy to this point. It's still easy. It's just one more of the same shit it's done all year. One more of the same fake out breakout. There's nothing new at all. That's what being bullish right now means, is it's going for 200. Caution after that. I guess it probably doesn't even matter what I say about it anymore. I can say all that and then people are still gonna fuck it up. So I suggest don't be greedy. Try not to be greedy. Take profits on this swing and be patient for a real entry on it later. That's my suggestion. That's my opinion, but like, yeah, I mean, I could prepare you for that all day and then still change your mind the last minute or something. So at this point, it's like you either get it or you don't on that. You understand it's up and down, or I don't know, or welcome to the market crash, because mistakes are getting punished. The worst thing to do right now in the market crash is FOMO in. So everyone who's FOMOing into GameStop right now is in trouble. They're making mistakes, they don't even recognize it. So just let them have it. Just let them have that GameStop like for a price, for the right price. They're willing to pay double what it's worth right now. Mistakes are being made. They weren't brave to buy the dip last week. You guys were brave to buy the dips. Now they're FOMOing in. Welcome to the right side of the trade. Like, this is what it is to be on the right side of the trade. You got in early, and you're gonna get out early too. So you don't get stuck in it. Writing it down. Slam dunk. Of course you could keep some of it. Like, we're talking 100%. That means you double your profit. That means you only have to take half your profits and you still have half left over what you started with. If you double your money, you only have to take half the profits. And you still have a ton of GameStop for free on the house left over. Like, there's an opportunity to essentially double your GameStop shares. Just have to do it, right? How much would the apes love to double their fucking GameStop shares, but they'll never be able to? You got in down here, 100% profits. Take those profits, you buy back in when it goes down, you just doubled your shares. Okay, for example, let's still walk it through at ABC. Let's say you had $1,000 GameStop position here, it doubles, it's worth $2,000. You take the profits, so you took $2,000 profits, you don't have any GameStop, but GameStop comes back down to where you started. And now you can enter it for the same price with $2,000 instead of $1,000. You just doubled the amount of shares you have. Cool. We're gonna take our last quick coffee intermission for power hour here. Things are getting spicy. Hope you're all having a great day. Kinda tough mindset today, but that's the point. We gotta be savage right now. We gotta be tough. Not get stirred around by the market madness. Stay focused on the plans. The grand plan. Oh, you crashed around the corner. Just make some good green right now while S&P's pumping. Get your green now. Lock it in, make it a win. On all those ones. Next week, market crash. You know GameStop's gonna go down with the S&P, right? Like GameStop's only going up with the S&P right now. So what do you think is gonna happen when S&P is going straight down next week? Eyes top of list. Wanted to look at AI more. We'll be right back. Power coming up. Electric vehicles, time to shine. Jumping back in the truck. High speed warp drive. Welcome back, traders. Just in time to go green power. Thanks everyone, making it a great day. It wouldn't be great without you. It's not even Friday. I'm glad because this is usually the kind of thing we would see Friday FOMO. It's kind of like we're gonna have all day the green action tomorrow too. Let's just see if we can pop for 10 as another development, as another stair step. The super kids. Since S&P's solid right now, Bitcoin all set with dollar dip. Ooh. Ooh. Bomba engaged. We're lighting the rocket fuel, power hour. I'm okay with that. Finish the week with a bang. Just that right there. See that small red candle? The dollar, you know what we're looking at? 100% bounces. Looks like some of our charts about to bounce 100% or more. 200%. Including the altcoins. So they might not make it that far overnight. Tomorrow, they'll keep going over the weekend. This rate, everything's stars are aligned. That's not just a measly tiny red candle on dollar, that's leading, that's hinting at huge moves on our charts. That's all the reason you need to feel confident about GameStop 200 tomorrow. Metin should get that continuation. No reason for Metin to go down now, dollar dippy. Get some more bounces, stuff that hasn't really gone yet, like Nico. Hold that up on the coffee break, because it certainly is going for it. Nico hit $10 target right there. Even Nico putting in 100%. Like, is every chart about to go 100%? The wind, we must be getting close to the treasure storm. We're cruising right towards a storm. Fucking treasure storm. Bring down gold coins. No, not every chart, but my goodness. The targets. 7 right now, can't hit 10 tomorrow. So if you got that slam dunk, it's beautiful. Maybe you scooped up that slam dunk on Nikola. $5. $5 stop on brutal. It bounced off 490. That's brutal. Sasquatchers have stop on that. They have a stop loss at $5 and it got stopped out. And now straight up. Paper has folded. Time to go green. Let's stick for mid. New opportunities are rising. AMC's included. AMC's included in the 100% bounce. That's why I'm joking about. Every chart wants to go 100%. Even AMC, GameStop. It's a joke because the bear ones aren't gonna go that far. Tesla's pretty big coconut bounce target though. It's like 50%. It's not 100% on Tesla. I mean, damn, even Tesla's trying to go 50%. Green alert. This might just spill over early next week too. Let's say it only makes it halfway tomorrow. And Monday, bang. Might even spill over early next week a bit. Monday's close. Monday's market close. That's awkward. Tuesday then. Tuesday's the end of the month. Tuesday's the very last day of the month. So Tuesday's pretty important. So let's say it makes it halfway tomorrow, then Tuesday it hits the 1,000. Then the new month, Wednesday. Wednesday's usually a pivot, a turnaround in the middle of the week. It makes perfect sense. It's all set up for that. So dollar will probably start bouncing on the new month come Wednesday. Down here, dollar can be down here Wednesday. Start bouncing up. The brand new month doing dollar damage. S&P charts getting hammered again. So Tesla, goes to 1,000 here on this dollar dip with explosive price action. So even Tesla can go 50%. Meanwhile, AMC goes 150%. GameStop goes 150%. Metin goes 100%. Ooh, see, it can get good here. We can get a bunch of 100% here. It's just that after that, we're not done with the market crash. We're still in the middle of market crash. It's kind of temporary. Okay, time's ticking. 40 minutes. No push S&P or anything yet. Which is totally fine. But of course, it's gonna take to the last minute of the day, isn't it? We're probably gonna be like 409.99 the last 1 minute of the day. Right here. That's how it's been behaving lately. It literally takes to the very end of the day to like do its thing to what we've been waiting for. So I'm still expecting this to push up here in the last 30 minutes. There's really no reason for it to stop, to go down right now. We'll see. Let's work our way right up to that line at the very end of the day. That's what the booty coin bet was on. We got enough juice. It's always stagnant right now. It has the potential to fall through, but it's just sitting right there. Liking where it's going. Liking where that's going. Been rolling over all day. It's about to break down. At least for tomorrow. Wow, yeah, AMC is only 1% green. It's barely green today. Even though it's getting that bounce. So if it doesn't hit 20 tomorrow, because that would be pretty far, like, is AMC really gonna rally 77% tomorrow, guys? Maybe. Get kinda exciting. Make AMC fun again. Make trading fun again. It's exciting that it has the possibility to run 77% one day tomorrow. It's actually capable of that. That'd be quite a bit. So yeah, let's say maybe it doesn't make it all the way there. Maybe we get halfway there tomorrow on AMC. Has a nice like 20-30% day. For Friday, finishes the week strong. And then Tuesday, it hits 20, goes another 30% Tuesday, and then we hit 20. New month Wednesday. New month, new trend. Everything's pointing at hitting these targets Tuesday, $20 Tuesday. You can't really get more accurate than that, for real. I'm not just bragging. I'm trying to brag. I have no reason to do that. We've been charting the fuck out of AMC every day for a year and a half. I got no reason to brag about it. I've already bragged about it all year last year. Because we crushed it. This is as accurate as it gets on AMC. Like, it's a perfect setup for that. Like exactly hitting 20 on Tuesday to turn around the new month. It makes perfect sense. Now, like, so that's the plan. That's the treasure map. That's the treasure map. Shows it right here. Okay. $20 Tuesday. Right there on the treasure map. As long as we don't run into a kraken or an iceberg. Yeah, I'm factoring in the market close Monday. Need to get some better lights. Oh get some better blue lights going. I think I could turn my other light blue if I wanted to. The sun's been coming out lately. What's up with all this sunshine? Yeah, Stock Wizard, that's why it makes sense for Tuesday. That's the most accurate we can be about it. So Tesla, same situation, Tesla, right? Let's say it makes a good run tomorrow and it gets halfway up to 1,000. Tomorrow's Friday, Monday is closed, Tuesday it hits 1,000. And then you go, okay, so Tuesday it looks like 1,000, but what else happens Tuesday, the end of the month? New month, new trend. So that's why I can get the hammer. Just early next week. Tuesday, Wednesday, turnaround. So it's looking like we'll get nice run on bull charts and even coconut bounces. So get ready for those puts too. Get ready to enter the puts next week. Up there on the bear charts. So the swings, the bulls right now, if you're swing trading these or scalping the long trade, take profits when Tesla's up here, when S&P's at 420. And hammer. That's why you gotta take profits, AMC, GameStop. Up there. So probably come Tuesday, AMC will be $20, GameStop will be $200. They might not make it all the way tomorrow. So that's why S&P is not 410 quite yet, because let's apply that to S&P, right? How come we didn't hit 410 yet? Because maybe we're not gonna hit 420 tomorrow. We're not gonna hit 420 tomorrow. End the day up here Friday, and then we hit 420 Tuesday. And then the hammer drop. I launched a lot of rocket ships today, and I also dropped a lot of hammer downs today. There's both. We need everyone to be on the same page about that, though, to be ready for that. So people who aren't ready for that are gonna make big mistakes. Because they're forgetting that we're still in the market crash. We're not forgetting we're still in the market. You all know we're in the middle of the market crash. That's why it's been so brutal every day but like today. Remember every other day except for today when everything's red? Because we're in the market crash. Yeah, that's gonna come back real soon. We're just getting good relief rallies right now while the bull charts, the hot bevies, are putting in the V-shaped recoveries. That's what the hot bevies are doing. Coconut bounce bear charts, V-shaped recovery bull charts. Even Macy's had a giant fee recovery. So this is what the bullish charts are doing. That's perfect. They can keep going tomorrow and Tuesday. Alibaba having a huge bounce today, right off the bull bucks. Want to look at ADI again? Okay, here we go. Giant pirate wedge. Catapult on track. Catapult's way lower than it should be. Going for a quick 200% there. There's nothing holding TAL back now. Tau might be one of the first ones to go 10x here from the bottom. $2 to $20. There's nothing stopping it, holding it back now. It's cleared all the resistances and everything. This is the one with the undervalued. Hidden treasure on the fundamentals due diligence. Major Chinese education company. 71,000 employees. $4.5 billion revenue. That's only a $2 billion market cap. They're bringing in double the revenue there. It says 2021, but still expecting that they're gonna recover. Company generates shit ton of revenues on small market cap for what it is. It shouldn't be that small a market cap with that much revenue with that many employees. The only thing that doesn't add up is this, the share price, the market cap. Cause it crashed, it just crashed from last year. It says it's up 47% all time, so. That's kind of like back at the AMC $5 entry last year when AMC was small market cap. The theaters were reopening. They were expecting they were going to get revenue. Do I trust the data? I trust the data reported here about the China stocks just about as much as any other company. I trust it as much as I trust what it says about AMC. I try to take it all with a grain of salt. It was just we're looking for things that give other traders confidence, other investors confidence. I don't even care that much about revenue trading financial statement, but even I noticed that one, how undervalued it looks there. It's a mismatch. I guess relevant enough to stand out to me, and I don't usually consider that too relevant. The market cap's always important, but once in a while you find something that has a big mismatch there. It's like, wait a second, the company's profitable and it just crashed, and that's the only reason the share price is that low. That's the only reason the market cap's that low. So if you expect the China lockdown recovery to actually fully conceptualize, expecting that company is going to stay around and not just disappear. There's 70,000 employees. So it's basically the same company as ever, right? AMC is essentially the same company as it's always been too. It's just about getting a good entry on the chart. I don't like TAL for any reason other than it's a flaming hot bevy slam dunk. It already crashed 98%. That's the only thing I like about it, is that it's epic on the chart. It's those financials just give you another puzzle piece. Maybe that's why it's going up, one of the strongest charts lately. Maybe that's why it's more green than GameStop is right now on the day, because other investors are seeing those financials and they're entering it. Dude, I take it as relevance because it gives other traders confidence. That's an entry signal for investors. I get in there early. Yay, our ears straight back up. Do you hear what I'm saying? Basically take all the financials with a grain of salt. That's not our style of trading. If it's a good value entry on the chart, plus it has something interesting about the financials, then it's just an extra. Just bonus to give you more confidence about TAL. I don't think you need the confidence because the chart's booming. Like, whatever the financials are, the chart's booming, so it doesn't even really matter. It just helps you feel extra bullish about it, I suppose. Also, recognize what this did over the past 10 years. Look at the history of TAL here. That would have been pretty epic to hold that thing, huh? During that bull run. That's what kind of company this is. That's what it normally would be doing. China FUD market crash. Boom. 98% smackdown. when things get more normal in the markets, it's gonna do more normal stuff like it usually would be back here. Go back into a long-term bull run. It would be a different story if it was already halfway up. We wouldn't touch it. Yep, this is gonna go to the very last minute of the day, isn't it? 20 minutes on the bell and just turn it up. Calling it now. We're gonna finish the day like right here. Right on the fucking line, let's go. It's happening, but we're running out of time. Time's ticking. It's not, are we gonna hit 410? It's, do we have enough time to hit 410 in the next 19 minutes? It's like the other charts are enjoying power hour. See how far ear can make it. May still be able to close the day 150 there. It's just enough time. Get back 150. GameStop can push back up to 150 as well. The other 150. GameStop can finish the day right here on the line, guys. 150. Continue tomorrow. Just may or may not make it to 200 tomorrow. Not certain we're gonna have enough time, or if it's gonna be strong enough all tomorrow to hit that. If dollar bounces or something. So tomorrow or Tuesday then. If not tomorrow, then Tuesday. It's looking like we're gonna finish the day right on the lines. It's pretty insane. But that's how it's been. It's how it's been like every day. At the 400 line and stuff. Every day is like last minute battle over 400. Now it's last minute over 410. We're getting the dippy though. That's so beautiful. It was so perfect on the dollar dip. There's just not much time left. Got me excited for tomorrow. With this action, Bitcoin can pop over 30K tonight again. No reason for crypto to go down tonight. Overall, very pleased with the price action today. Whole bunch of double digits, and we needed that early rally. We wanted that early rally because a bunch of our traders bought the fucking dips. Bunch of these savages scooped up Lucid at $13. Like, It's already paying off. Let's go for it. Be back 2 seconds. Don't quote me on that though. 7 seconds. 77 seconds. Cool. What an end to the day. Just grabbing that rocket fuel. We're gonna go straight through the bell, crypto crunch. If we get any after hours moves. Nice dirty dork, Lucid 14. Show him who's boss. Don't let them get it too easy. They want what you got. That's the Lucid shares. Lucid CCIV Bay. Cover up to $55. Trippy digi. End of year. Oh. So we have long-term calls. I can still hit trippy digi end of year at this rate. Somehow after all that, we're still on track for trippy digi end of year losing. Not sure if Virgin Galactic can make it. I'll probably take 2023. Virgin Galactic could hit 50 this year, end of year, 6 months from now. But probably a whole nother year with the dollar crash after that bull run to get to 100 on space. That is a bigger percentage too. Yeah, Captain's teeth are good to go. This reminds me, I gave the dentist woman my channel name, the YouTube channel name, because it was funny, funny conversation. So I thought she'd get a kick out of it. Somehow, maybe she'll watch it right now, I don't know. Somehow, I inspired my dentist. She was like, wow, everything you're saying is so inspirational and motivational. And I want to like find my passion again. And somehow I always get into the deepest conversations with random people. Soccer at the dentist right now. She began inspiring. It seemed like she almost had like she was almost breaking the matrix right in front of my like real time and real life. It's like watching her shatter the matrix. She was talking about how she had just spent all her time working for the past 20 years and like lost her favorite hobbies, like taking care of horses, you know, that. Just trying to get her excited about getting her hobbies back. Seemed like it wasn't my goal, it just happened. I was like, well, that's pretty much what I do nowadays. That's my role. Well, it's wild that just one conversation can like, actually kind of impact somebody's perception from one conversation. I was basically just like, yeah, you gotta focus on yourself, like find yourself, treat yourself, and taking care of your kids the whole life. Now they're out of the house. And find some hobbies that you enjoy, because I was telling her that's what brings us all together. That's what was inspiring her. She's like, yeah, we all have a shared passion where it's a diverse global community, and we're connected by our passion of trading in the markets, crypto. I think everyone's looking for that, isn't it? Everyone looking for that in life. It's hard to actually find that. We got it. Appreciate you all. It's a valuable thing we got here. I hope it continues if I'm ever gone one day. If anything ever happened to Captain, I would hope that y'all continue together. Damn, I left my other smoke in the room. Church are lit, I'm jealous. I like to match the litness of the church. This feels like a victory today. I'm enjoying this wrap up here. It's satisfying finish to the day. No dip S&P. Just finishing strong. Just might not hit 410 is all. Today, till tomorrow. I'm not worried about any of those right now. So you aren't worried about any charts at the moment? Is anyone panicking about any charts? Can't imagine what, really. Pretty much all of them are looking better than ever. Oh, there better be a lighter in here. I wasn't planning on doing it. Just trying to enjoy the last 10 minutes. Always keep a spare. Yeah, and for life, family. Well, yesterday I was impressed with Fammy. It's been taking some of the most damage, and we kind of knew that, and it's been rough like that. This was the one that we were expecting to keep kind of melting until we got dollar dip. Well, we're getting dollar dip. We're getting dollar dip, and yesterday I was impressed. Family bounced like 40%. So that's a great start. They're looking better than ever. We really needed the dollar dip, otherwise there's no way for it to go up. Now it has chance to go up. No squash. Yeah, JD, I'm well aware, like me too. No panic, but tired of waiting for the crash to get it over with. Me too, but I mean, for now, it's not gonna last that long. This rally's temporary on a lot of these. We're hoping these, we're hoping our hot bevies here like this. Ideally on Fammy here, we would get the V-shaped recovery right now. Let's say it puts in the V-shaped recovery right here, then it's all set. That's all we need on these ones right now, so we want that to happen. But we might hit good targets on other ones. People are swing trading AMC, GameStop and stuff, so good to go right now. And then it's not gonna last very long. We're talking about next Tuesday, so it's like next week, locking it in, making a win, and then everything's bearish as fuck again. So only like 2 more market days of green, of upside. Yeah, so basically with Fammy there, we'll have to check it tomorrow and Tuesday and see if we're getting that V bounce. Ultimately, we got to get the market crash over. We're still in the middle of it, and that's gonna return real soon. Real soon. I'll just enjoy the green for a couple of days meanwhile, because it's good for our hot babies. And people are gonna be able to double down some puts or enter puts for the first time. So it's gonna be a good win here for a lot of our pirates. So somewhat uneventful power hour. Tried for it, didn't make it. We're out of time. 2 minutes. Looking great for tomorrow. Things like Metin, say Metin. That's why we need all this. Everyone wants Metin to bounce now. Been down here too long after the split. So I'm excited for the green. Couple more days, get these big V's on Metin. Good to go. And then back to the crash after that. Hopefully Metin stays way up here when that's happening. Metin shouldn't come all the way back down after this. So last time. SOS2, Shaku. James. We only got 1 minute. Yeah, it's set up, it's primed up, ready to go. We can get a good push on it over the next couple market days. Get it out of the caution zone. Get it started for the new trend, the new month. Why did AMC fail to rally today? Well, it really kind of did rally. It looks nice on the chart. I'm looking for any battles. It's not nothing critical at the moment. It's all about tomorrow and the week. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Done. Sweet. Great job, everyone. And it's only Thursday. That was the kind of action we would normally get was Friday FOMO. So we covered some distance today. We get some Friday FOMO tomorrow. Start crushing some more targets. Lock it in, make it a win as soon as possible. That last minute question about AMC is the failing to rally. Well, look at GameStop. That looks strong on the chart. That rallied today. It pretty much did. Like, maybe it didn't go up too much. It's only 3% green, so it might not feel like AMC rallied, but it had a nice push almost today. Does that looks like that was this morning. AMC opened strong, and yeah, it went down a bit in the afternoon, so it didn't. It's only 3% green, but it's turning up for tomorrow. Still looks perfect on the chart. Just out those blue coins. The reasonable choices on the bets have been the winners lately. Didn't quite make it for 10. Probably be asking the same bet tomorrow. Well, that's the thing about today. Good movements, good progress. We didn't really hit any targets. Even the bear charts, right? Bear charts, coconut bouncing. So there's no targets being hit for the bears. There's no real targets hit for the bulls. We had good moves though. Even on eyes and ear, take eyes for example. Eyes gone wild. So we're gonna keep going for like 20 or 30 minutes. Take our time wrapping things up. Preparing for tomorrow. Check out some crypto. Eyes is going parabolic. No sign of weakness, no slowing down, just it's ready. That's all, moving on. Period. We made good progress on it today. It had a huge push. But it's not like it hit a target today. We're just joining the ride now. Let's get that treasure back to town. enjoying the ride on those AMC GME swings? It's hard to fuck it up right now. There's nothing to do. You just kick back, relax, and then when we hit $20, $200, lock it in, make it a win. Good to go. Essentially anything over 20. And just over 20 for that matter. They're going for 150%, not just 100%. So 20 is 100%, more like 25 or 50%. Fully expecting that, unless something unexpected happens. Oh, I doubt it one bit. This is what we've been preparing for like 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks of build up for this. Now we're getting dollar dippy. Now we're getting S&P going over 400. So it is looking to be a nice win for a bunch of the pirates here. Whether it's on the AMC, GME, TAO. Mullen, Centro. Okay, then make it a win. It's looking to be a good victory here. We're heading right for a treasure storm. Oh, a bunch of these. Let's see where dollar winded up. It's still going. Now we're getting the dollar dip after the bell. Huh. Yeah, Swift Mischief. Oh, show. Those today was a banger. Feel like I'm finally starting to understand it. Thanks, Captain, for all you do to traders like myself. Yeah, I'm glad we covered the stuff we did. It was important because there's not much time left for planning. To make it clear as day, clear as coconuts. That stuff is bullish as fuck right now. We're still in the middle of market crash though. Here's clean and simple. S&P long term. One chart to rule them all. Coconut bounce. So 420 resistance. Smackdown hammer. Right after. Next one's a doozy. The big uh-oh. The big curry, a big party for us. Cause that's when the market crash is over, okay? When it's down here. Up, then down. Market crash is over. Essentially everything's bullish again. The whole market. Gotta liquidate all that dumb money first. We're about to get trapped on this coconut bounce again. So very clear, AMC GME, they're following S&P. That's why they just dropped down. When AMC dropped down from 15 down to 10. A new low on AMC. Now AMC is bouncing with S&P. What do you think AMC is gonna do here? Gonna follow S&P, slam dunk. So even the bear charts, S&P, literally the market crash is going in their coconut bounce. This is what we've been planning for. Exactly what we expected. It just took 2 weeks. 2 weeks. We're ghost pirates now. Where he went through a whole lifetime, 2 weeks. That feels like forever on the chart sometimes. Rocket fuel engaged, V-shaped recovery on the S&P. It's right there. There's the V again. It's tricky. It's not like every chart, even the ugly ones. It's good when the bull charts, they're already down here and we're getting it here. This is what we want. That's where we want to enter. The dunks, the V's down there. I feel excited about the charts that are down here, putting in the V's. Getting better and better on those. They're getting me excited. I'm not even holding half of them. I'm not even holding 99 out of the 100 of them. It's not like I'm trading all these things, but they're getting me excited just how they look on the chart. I see a treasure storm ahead. I see a reason why I'm gonna have to go pick up a rum bottle soon. Then wait for a reason to get a bottle of rum. So yeah, ultimately last words about this. We're definitely still in the middle of the market crash. It's halfway down. This is the last coconut bounce by the looks of it. That should be the last one. One, two, three, four on the coconut bounce. 5. Fifth wave's the biggest. So impulsive wave downwards. Wave. We're real close. It's looking next month can be brutal on the mainstream charts. The large market caps are looking to get completely obliterated next month after this small coconut bounce. This temporary coconut bounce. It's pretty much only gonna last till the end of the month. So next Wednesday is a new month. That can be the worst month of them all, and it's already way down here. Even though it took a long time up here, there's the kind of stuff that speeds up, gains momentum, like a snowball, an avalanche. Meanwhile, so crypto. Altcoins putting in the V-shaped recoveries as well. They're progressing nicely. There's still an influence though with Bitcoin at 30k, because Bitcoin's still under 30k right now. The altcoins are still red on the day. There's still that impact on it from BTC, even though they're bouncing up. So it's like, as soon as Bitcoin goes over 30k, say it does later tonight, dollar's still dipping, it can go right now. We're getting substantial dollar dippy after the bell. It's usually not moving that quickly down immediately after. With this dollar dippy, said Bitcoin keeps going right now, and it's over 30k tonight, and all coins are green in the morning. And they keep going. We finish with a bang tomorrow. All coins keep going over the weekend. Like, makes me want a YOLO FOMO, but I already have. Like, makes me want to YOLO those altcoins. I've already done that. There's accumulation now. There's endurance. We're not gonna get 10x on altcoins tomorrow. Altcoins aren't short squeeze. They're gonna squeeze over a long term over the rest of the year. The brave ones enter at the lows now. Entering early. And then everyone late to the party as they realize over time, oh, Bitcoin's not crashing. They're too scared to enter crypto right now. Say Bitcoin holds 30k for another month, then some traders will realize, oh, it's still holding 30k, maybe it's not gonna crash. And they go long, and then a month later more people realize that, a month later more people realize that. Takes them a while. It's like 6 months later all the moon boys will be FOMOing. 6 months after us right now. Like the end of the year. They're gonna wait till Bitcoin's pushing like 50,000. Then they FOMO in, or they wait till it's hitting up at the all-time high. And they go, oh wow, it really is gonna go, so I'll FOMO in at 70,000. It pushes it up. Here's the V on crypto. This is the V shape on Bitcoin, just like the S&P. Let's fucking go. That's the deal. They're all putting in V-shaped recoveries, right? So is Bitcoin. So is crypto. So is S&P. Power Obama. Things are getting explosive like that. Where if we have a strong day on it tomorrow, it keeps going over the weekend, we can be up here over the weekend, 40,000 area. And there goes the there goes the bevy, the slam dunk. The flash crash is over just like that this weekend. Meaning, okay, so let's just assume or envision that's gonna happen. Okay, let's envision Bitcoin pulls this V recovery this weekend going into the end of month, a new month. And it's up at 40K area Tuesday. The altcoins will also be at the top of their V-shaped recovery Tuesday. So that means stuff like Dash, down at $50 right now, would be up at $100 next week. The altcoins can double right now, like going into the weekend. Because they're in V-shaped recoveries, so they're bouncing as strong as the stocks are like that. Even more so, Steam's already 100%. Get back to Bitcoin in a second. Some of the altcoins already been bouncing 100% on the V-shaped recoveries. So they can go another 100% any day now. Essentially when Bitcoin triggers that 30K. We'll see everything, if everything is very bullish tomorrow, Bitcoin's cruising over 30 into the weekend, then it's looking like a lot of these altcoins can rally whole another 100% in the short term, just like the hot bevy stocks having those 100%, 200% V-shaped recovery targets. Because this isn't the V on Steam. Here, this here. That's the V on Steam. It's like halfway up. We'll wrap things up soon. This wild day. Awesome conversations in the chat. Alright, so sticking to the plan, maintaining confidence, bullishness, all this good stuff on all the puzzle pieces here. Not doubting it, not squatching it. The last thing we're gonna do is Sasquatch on our crypto. Right, Mario? Mario's a Klingon, he's not gonna Sasquatch his crypto. I wanna give you projection. Because we can plan the whole move. We have the whole move planned. We're just seeing the follow through with it. We just gotta watch the follow through with it, see if it develops accordingly. V-shaped recovery up to the bull flag breakout. We get the bull flag breakout. That's confirmation that's trying to go to all-time high. And that's good because I didn't quite finish with what I wanted to say with this earlier. everything's in the V-shaped recovery, so we're gonna stick to the plan and it's pretty much expecting that to happen. And that it's just working on, it's just progressing, developing. So we'll get that bull flag breakout, right? We'll know it's hitting the all-time high. Magic number, perfect spot right there. Because it's just slightly above the old all-time high. See how this one was just slightly above this one? This one just slightly above that one. So that's a perfect number for it. I digress. Alright, so that's our target, bull flag breakout. When can that even happen though? Is that gonna take next year? We're talking like next year, 2023? With all this waves in between. It's looking like end of year this year, within 6 months. Because of this. Because of Moonboy Mountain. Because the dollar's topped out in the long term here. I just pulled up the ending playlist. It's a song called Coconut Milk. I think we'll end the day with that song. We'll have to choose Coconut Milk for the ending song today. This higher level concept's the most important here with all crypto, beyond any one altcoin. It's not the situation of like, oh, I'm gonna find the one magic altcoin that goes up 100x right now while the rest of crypto's going down. It's not like that. Some of them are slam dunks, some of them are still taking damage. Targets are so massive right now that even small positions can be very worthwhile. Alright, so since dollar's generally topped out here, even if we get choppiness, volatility here, which we can expect, it happened the same the 3 other times. That's part of what makes the mountain. It's not just a spike. So we can expect choppiness along the way there. Nonetheless, even with all that, say there's choppiness for 3 months. Well, 3 months later, the end of the year, it'll be dropping down further. So by the end of the year, dollar should be like way down here somewhere, halfway down. And then we're looking at continuation bull run, dollar crash next year as well. Go even further. So let's say dollar crashes down to here halfway by the end of the year. That would be far enough for Bitcoin to hit a new all-time high. That's what I was getting at. Is that's how Bitcoin can hit the all-time high by the end of the year, within 6 months. So it's actually quite powerful here. It's way stronger than it looks. Blow people away again, as it always does. So we can hit new all-time high this fucking year. Woo!
777.
From here, starting with the V-shaped recovery, leading to the bull flag breakout. Sell-off. Support retest, just like Lucid right now. Remember Lucid at $55 came back down, bull flag. Get a support test, and it really sends it 100K. Next year. We probably won't hit 100K this year, but it's looking like we will hit a new all-time high. Nonetheless, it's good enough. So that's all we need to know. If Bitcoin's heading to an all-time high, first of all, let's fucking go. Second of all, the altcoins are gonna follow. Bitcoin is going to a new all-time high. A bunch of the altcoins are going to go to a new all-time high, and their targets are through the roof. Exactly. Yeah, like how you're thinking, Eli. What's the targets if Jasmine if Bitcoin hits 100K? We don't know, but we do know stuff about it. We do know something about it. We don't know because it's never been there. That would be price discovery. If Bitcoin goes to a new all-time high and the bullish altcoins follow with it, and Jasmine goes to a new all-time high, we don't know. No one knows. There's no limit. To the moon. That's the target. Target's the moon. What we do know, here's what's epic about it. We do know that if it goes to a new all-time high, here's the logic. Prove this one. If Bitcoin goes to all-time high, Jasmine goes to all-time high, a new one, that means it'll have at least gone as far as the old all-time high here. So bigger than that. Even if we just hit that, the targets are massive. So basically, over 35x. Over 3,500% is what we know about it. We don't know exactly where per se, up there, but we know it's huge. So 50x, speculative, could go 50x from here. Not just 35x, new all-time high 50x. Through the roof to Mars. Watch out, because we're going to Uranus. Catch you with one more laugh. That was an awesome day. What more could we hope for in one Thursday. We're gonna call it there. That coconut milk song going. Thanks so much, my friends. All the kind words and support today. That was a blast. Hope you all had a great day. Happy trading and take care. Excited for tomorrow. Finish the week with a bang. New month next week. Bulls are getting what they want. Bears are about to get what they want. Those re-entries on my puts, the double downs. You're all crushing it. It's the mindset. It's the learning, the progress. Most people probably already gave up. If they haven't, they're about to. When their S&P charts crash, they can't take that heat. You can do it. Believe in you. Proving it.